What's up, everybody? Good Sunday afternoon. How's everybody doing? Rick Bailey, Cosman, Incredible Bulk. I don't know if any of you guys are still here. Well, we'll see. A little early here. Wigwag, what's up? Wigwag, what's going on? Just take your nap. Stuart, what's up? The champ is here with 2 more trophies, huh? That's nice. That's nice, Stuart. That's nice, Stuart. Getting ready for your nap? All right, take your little nap. See you later. You won 2 trophies today at a competition. Cool. Just get some big fish. Did you video your fishing? Hey, 6711, what's up? Yeah, check something. Be right back. Jerry Riggs it. What's up? Welcome. How you doing? I couldn't as I forgot my phone. Jesus. I got something on the stove. I wanted to check it. But we'll be doing the live on them. Stuart, you need to make some videos. Live streams aren't videos, Stuart. What's going on, Jerry Riggs it? Jerry Riggs. Hi, Dwight. How are you? Is that your cat in the thumbnail? No, I don't have a cat. It's Wigwag's cat. Got rained out of the garden project. Doing great. Yeah, it's raining here too. What state are you in, Jerry? Hi, Jerry. Hi, Jerry. What state are you in? Good job today, Dwight. Hey, Thomas Grassi, what's up? South Central Missouri. Okay, I'm in New Jersey. Sounds like a rainy day in Missouri. You got a lot of little shrubs and flowers and stuff, Dwight. That's pretty cool. You have a lot to choose from when you detail your dioramas if you want to put that stuff on there. I don't know if I shut that light down. Just turn this like that. You know what? Today you can see my light. I'm re-uploading my old rail fanning CSX videos. How come? I used to live near Philly for many years. Oh, really? I'm not too far from Philly. Well, that's pretty cool. It must have been a big cup of coffee you made. Take her. How long you been in Missouri? I gotta check something again. I thought my flame went out. It's good. How come he wasn't in my stream? Because he was fishing, probably. Maybe he fell asleep, Dwight. Maybe he was taking a nap. It's almost 9 o'clock there. Left Texas in 2020. Okay. Hey there, Digger.
Hiya, Jerry, mate. How are you doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm not so bad, thanks.
Say hi to everybody.
Oh, echo. Better. Hello. I'll just say hello to everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Rick Burley, good to see you. Cosmin, Incredible Bolt, Wigwag, Stuart, the Whisperer Fish. How are you doing? CSX Rail fan. Jerry Riggs it. Jerry Riggs.
Shorty.
Cool.
Shorty.
Thomas Grassy, how are you doing, mate? Good to see everyone. James at Dundas and Dwight Curley.
Hi, James. Hi, Ron.
Shit in bed.
What's everybody up to?
Not done a lot today. I did hoover up on the layout though.
What you do?
I hoovered up on the layout. I did some hoovering of the track and stuff.
I didn't do any hoovering at home, Jerry.
Oh, you know, he's got to take care of the layout.
I've got to take care of me.
Oh, I'll take care of you, Ron. Don't worry.
When you've hoovered up.
Oh. Oh. All right, Weasel.
Boy, you had a lot of problems today there, Stuart. Good thing you made it home.
Fishing. Caught 3 fish, £7.11 ounce. Wow. Holy crap.
I think we all rig stuff up sometimes. Hi, Joe Raider.
Says hello, Ron.
Hey, Stuart.
Hey, Joe Raider.
Did Steve come in?
Mm. Sorting boats. So, have you got a rubber dinghy or something, Stuart? Can you drop Jerry Riggs' link and drop my link too? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's have a look at Jerry Riggs. Copy. This is Jerry Riggs' link. People go check that out. Oh, be quiet. Oh, be quiet, Sophie. I'll put Stuart's link in a sec.
What's going on, Joe?
This is Stuart link. Stuart the fish. No problem, Jerry.
Science fiction, huh? That sounds cool.
Till May the 14th. Wow, James. Used to wear a monitor for his ticker. What a career.
Oh, I to be safe and sorry.
I am no, but it's a pain in the neck, isn't it? Having to wear a monitor all that time.
Might could save his life.
I saw one on the TV and I like this idea. This guy had a pacemaker fitted, but it were a fancy one. And he were having some problems and he went to see the doctor and they stuck him on a machine. His heart had stopped twice and the pacemaker restarted it for him. He didn't even know it.
Hmm.
That's a fancy bit of machinery, isn't it, that?
James, I'll keep you in my prayers.
An old Conrail GP38. A high hooded one, Joe. The one with the high hood.
What are you doing with it, Joe? Redoing it?
No problem, Stuart.
When did you find that out, James? What chat for tea today, Digger?
What's that, Jerry?
He said, what do you have for tea?
Oh, sausages,
Chips
chips,
and
and beans. Irish sausages. Beautiful they were.
No update. Enjoy your nap. Nice seeing you. You'll know when it's out there. What's up, race fan?
IRS fan, good to see you. I came to see the update. Then I need to go take a nap. Have you been there? Have you had a busy day, Heath?
Oh, no. I said, when did you find out that you had to wear that, James?
Okay. Like a spaceport, some assembly stuff. Gonna break in the rain. Okay, Jerry. Take
See you,
care.
Joey. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Take care. Oh, when you left the hospital? When left the hospital, like last time, or like a week ago, or yesterday?
Oh, the 1st of May.
You got it. You got it May 1st. Oh, okay. So you've had it for a little while. Gotcha.
Do you have these, Jerry?
Huh? What is it?
Vitamin C, 1,000 milligram tablet.
I do, but not like that.
Ron got them for me.
I didn't. I got them for me, but they're dissolvable, so don't eat them.
For you to dissolve it in a glass of water. And Ron doesn't like that.
Why?
So I've
So
got
she
the
gave them
chewable
me.
ones.
She got chewables back in 2015. Cool. 30 days. Wow. Have you been all right since, Joe? New York City Bowser Hopper kit. This is picture cool. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Good to hear.
I've had a
Jim.
couple of run-ins with my ticker. Stupid. Okay.
Heart flutter.
Bleeding dog. Vulture.
I think Mystic went to take a nap after Dwight's live stream.
That's what I should have had this afternoon. I think I felt all right if I'd have had a nap.
You sometimes do, don't you?
I have been doing more or less every afternoon. Or going out with dogs early, then having a nap.
Well,
That's good to hear.
I take the aspirin, Joe, but I take these as well. Acesulfame mononitrate, you know, they help your pipes open up, don't they? 2 aspirins in the morning, dissolved in a drink. Ron's just got back and she's not feeling too good. I think the temperature's dropped rapidly and not helped. And she didn't have a sleep this afternoon, and she sometimes does.
I used to hate going to bed when I was a kid. Now I love it.
That's it, isn't it, when you
Yeah.
dive into bed?
Hey Joe, was that locomotive that you're working on, was it DCC ready?
tracks people remove, then the stuff inside the rooms. Got one coming with your camera on. You do it on your phone. You can see where the
How much for that?
TikTok.
How much for that?
Like 20 quid. You can only think of that much to be fair. I'll have a look in a minute.
Oh,
If it's
can
even
use
a
that.
buy up there anyway.
Can use that for all sorts.
Even if I don't touch, I want to see inside that ear because it freaking hurts.
You can use that for all kinds of stuff, can't you?
So you're changing it over to DCC now, huh? I didn't know you could do that. Cool.
Now, I think we ordered. I can't remember if I had it or not. I've been looking at them.
Well, even young people have them, but that's good that you haven't had one.
This when it fills up with fluid.
Mm. Yeah, that's good if you haven't had one, race fan. They're not the most pleasant experience. Painful.
So did you clean up the whole layout or just part of it?
He's talking to you then, did you?
Well, to me, right, yeah.
Bring your layout.
Well, I'd done the smallest circle the other day, and because I couldn't track, and that's what I filmed that short on, running that 37.
Right, moose.
Now today, the larger track on the outside and the sidings to that's got really. I don't know where it comes from, but I've hoovered down on the south side. I've got to do all of it yet. I just did the south side of it.
You don't know where what comes from.
All the muck and stuff. Sometimes there's like loose bits that have come adrift from the layout.
Just in the air.
Yeah, but it's like a lot of an army of mice has been in while I'm not there and just dump stuff all over it.
I know what it is.
Maybe it's
Spider shit.
Maybe it's fallen from the rafters.
Could be. It could be, but there's spiders in there,
It's spider shit, Jerry.
You sure it's not mouse shit? No train.
Spider shit.
The thing is that the spiders build, when I'm not there for a while, they start building webs between bloody buildings on there and stuff.
Maybe it's like insects that get caught and
I don't know, but it takes me.
Drain all fluids out and drop them on your track.
Yeah.
It's spider shit.
Maybe little insects. I don't know.
Unless.
But
yeah, I've had to clean cobwebs and all sorts. There's one very big spider that lives at the back of the layout, and he leaves me alone. I leave him alone. He stays off the tracks when trains are.
And at the cinema on your layout, it's showing 8-legged freaks.
Leslie, I just noticed something. How come your logo says LRG?
Leslie Railways Gilpin.
Is that what it means?
I reckon it does.
Maybe.
Oh, those are his initials. Yeah, his middle name's Railway.
Okay. No, I was just like looking at LGR and then I see LRG. Okay, it's cool.
Aspirins can cause a gout flare up. Yeah, well, they say in your blood, don't they? So it can cause some problems in your stomach as well.
So what would you rather have, an heart attack or other problems?
The other problems.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That's the least desirable of them.
I got you.
Like me when they thought I had a brain tumour. Yeah, I'm glad I've got my ears and not a brain tumour. But I didn't want the harder.
Yeah. The logo existed before I added the Railways to the channel. Cool.
So, Joe, is it hard to wire up just a decoder?
Nah.
You ever do it, Digger?
No, I've seen it done though.
Yeah, everything looks easy when you see it done.
some of them there's no room to convert them over.
15 minutes. Wow, you're pretty fast, Joe Raider.
He knows what he's doing.
You must know what you're doing. Hmm. Would it take longer if you wanted to put sound? $15. You're probably faster than Train Freak.
I bet that's a going Guinness Book of World Records. That.
You did.
Yeah, you got to know what you're doing, especially if you're doing it as efficiently as that inside 15 minutes. That's taken me 15 minutes to get body shell off.
Yeah, I know. Some of those things are a pain.
Yeah.
It would blow. Yeah. Well, you know, those little end scale things, they're tiny to work on.
You find room for a speaker. So let's put lights in as well.
Okay.
So
SW1500. You got one of them, Race Fan? You want to put a decoder in?
what are you doing, so?
It's nice, that.
I literally had one joint when I was still
Chords.
Right,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I heard you laughing.
Blue box. That's it.
That's why I said exactly what you were thinking about.
I promise you now it was not made of. I've nearly battered the wind outside the house tonight. I'm like, ready to go in the park. We sat on bench.
So you cleaned up out there with us, run trains, or no?
No, I was gonna do, but I was getting sidetracked with stuff. I was all right at first, just doing my own thing, but I was getting sidetracked. I ended up having to come back in. As soon as I went in there and opened the door, I ended up having to turn around and go back. Maybe the dogs had alerted me to the door, but I didn't hear the camera go. You know.
Yeah.
When I'm out in the back, I switch the monitor on so the camera lets me know even if someone walks past. So because the dogs might bark me, and I'm looking, then I can just look and see if it's someone going past or something that needs my attention.
Good thing. Did you put an N scale decoder in it?
Mm.
I don't think so. Joe is HO.
N scale, yeah, crikey, that's got to be, and especially if you're converting it from a DC to a DCC, I bet it can't be done in a lot of cases.
Can you put an N scale decoder in an HO scale locomotive?
Not sure. Yes,
Really,
you
you can? I didn't know, like, I didn't know if they were code specific or. My Shay has an N scale decoder in it. Really? That's interesting.
More than 2 amps. Right.
When's 7th of the minute?
Tuesday.
On Tuesday, that's Max birthday's 31 on Tuesday.
You can put an N scale decoder in an HO scale motor, but no sound.
6 tomorrow, Monday, 7th.
Oh, you can't put sound to it.
I'm doing something for him.
I'll buy him a treat.
How come?
Have sandwiches.
But others will have to have one as well.
Anyway.
You've got a rum meter town on the 7th at some
Got
stage.
someone else on Tuesday as well, and I don't know what. I can't remember now.
Your dentist, I think. Was it your dentist or farrier? I think it's your dentist for your scale and
Not too
polish.
many. I'm coming up. I can never remember them all. Tuesday, 9:30 in the morning with.
Or you put a little N scale speaker in there, Joe?
Yeah, 9:15 in the morning. Sorry,
Right.
I knew we had someone else on that day.
And I've got bank and at some stage, building safety.
Well, that can be afternoon, can't it?
Yeah.
I think it's Thursday when I've got an extremely busy day. The day I'm not looking forward to whatsoever.
Yeah, I didn't know you could put a different decoder,
Yeah, Max
scale
said
decoder.
Wow. Thursday, why have you got dentists and stuff?
I've got
There ain't much room in the tender on the shed. Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'll last like about an hour. No, I don't want to do it. And it was
I muted you, so unmute yourself when you want to talk. Thomas Grossi, why do you say that you can't put sound in it? Joe did it. I don't see why. What would the difference be? I'm guessing the N scale decoders are small, right? Smaller than an HO one. Yeah, I didn't know that you could do something like that. It's interesting. To make sure you have a very good motor, one that doesn't draw much current. So you gotta check how much current it's drawing. Has something to do with the power. I don't know. Joe said he put one in there. Oh, so like some HO motors might have more amperage than an N scale one, right? So you could blow the decoder up, right? I'm guessing. So I guess you tested it before, Joe, and then figured out that you could do that. Home motors draw a lot of amps. How do you know how much amps? Like, how do you check the amps that your motors, that your locomotive's drawing? There's an old motor and I should replace it. So you really don't check the amperage, Joe, or doesn't matter? I don't know. Amp meter on the track. Oh. Well, I don't know much about electricity. I would just think if you put an amp meter on the track, it would just tell you the amps that are going through the track. I guess it would have to be running, right? Usually go by the age of the loco. Yeah, but if you put a HO decoder in, you don't have to worry about it, right? Gotcha, Les. Les, have you done decoders in your stuff? That were DCC ready. Got it. Okay. Yeah, and that's pretty easy, right? You just is it just a plug-in, like take the old thing out and plug a new one in, or plug something into what's there? NCE decoders converted many DC to DCC engines. Gotcha, Thomas. Some of them are hard to do, right? Some of the conversions. All my old Blue Box engines have decoders now. Cool. But no sound, or some have sound, some don't.
Done.
Done.
Used it to
Yeah, I don't know if they can hear me talking while you're talking. No sound. Gotcha. You know, I don't have a big voice like Rick Bailey does. Not very loud.
Take the lighting board out, replace with the decoder, need a bit of Captain tape. Isolate the bits.
Sounds easy enough.
I can show my engine soundtracks. Also work on some. More sidely work. Wow. Oh, what? I did about 20, but wasn't satisfied totally as the touch.
Well, it sounds like you guys done a lot of them.
I'm still DC analog, so it doesn't affect me. This problem, this expensive problem. She's got a WPI as well as she had the rest of it.
Yeah, bought her online.
Have you given them drops?
Yeah, when I went to the downstairs.
Yeah, not DCC for me. It's an expensive addition to the hobby, but I see it's good when you use it. You can park all your locals up on the same track or siding, but it's expensive. Better quality soundtrack. Yeah, it's not cheap. Lot, yeah, big investment. Oh, they're all growling at him. So where's Dwight gone? Does anyone know where Dwight's at? Not Dwight. What am I saying? Where's Jerry gone? Have you gone to make tea, Jerry?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. He's making his tea. He needs to buy a new DCC fitting. Yeah, it's a lot of money in it. You basic your DCC, and then you DCC with sound. bangs a lot of money on that, putting that sound in, doesn't it?
I had soup on the stove.
Nice. What sort of chicken?
Nah, lentils.
Oh. Yeah, I bet it is easier. They're tiny, aren't they?
It's easier to buy new. Yeah. For the extra $100. Yeah, if you're buying. I guess it depends. Yeah, but you're buying 3 or 4 decoders and doing 3 or 4 locomotives for the price of 1 locomotive. So it's different. I mean,
yeah, it's economic in that respect, but it's far easier just to go and buy one, isn't it? Just got it all in.
yeah, but if you got a bunch of them and you don't want to sell them,
yeah, it's carry on slowly away doing them.
You don't get a lot of money for them, probably. Do many people buy DC locomotives anymore?
Yeah. What am I doing? It's 21 minutes past 9. Give you the option of which decoder. Yeah, that'd be better, wouldn't it?
That would be pretty hard, Thomas. Think about that logistics.
Or a 5
for stores. That would be too hard.
Oh, Firewise. I'm only DC and all mine are pre-owned. Every locomotive I've got is a pre-owned. Never.
Yeah, but Thomas, what are you usually paying for a DC locomotive at a train show? I'm
just going to do dog suppers. I'm still here. Getting these suppers ready.
$45. How much is the most you've ever paid? 25 or $30 at a show. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Are they like brand new or brand new or used? It must be used, right? So I'm guessing like brand new DC locomotives are probably like around $100 and some bucks. Yeah, they're brand new to you, but they're used. I mean, yeah, they're brand new, but they're still used. No, I'm not saying nothing about the price or anything, but yeah, I was just wondering because I have 2 DC locomotives that are brand new, and converting them will be a little hard. So I was going to sell them probably, but I'm not selling them for 25 or $30. £100, huh? That'd be like $100, close to it. Where do you buy most of yours at, Leslie? eBay? Branch Line. I never even heard of them. $20. How come you sent it to Jason? Oh, you buy at shows now? Gotcha. I know it depends on the app, what it is that you're installing a decoder in. But what do guys usually charge to put a decoder in? So I could get 2 speakers in it. Man, we got to bore out the frame? That sounds like a lot of work. Hey, Mystic, what's up? Hello, Mystic, my old fruit.
Hi, Mystic.
The old fruit.
The old fruit.
Even with all the installs you had behind your, in your belt, Joe, you didn't want to do it, huh? Must have been hard. Burned up my Dremel tool doing that. Wow. Is that your only option? To use a Dremel to like mill out the frame of one of them locomotives? I guess. I don't know. Sounds like a work for a vertical end mill. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really like one of these locomotives I have, but if it costs a lot of money to put a decoder in it, then it almost makes sense to get rid of it and just buy one with one in it. I don't know. Okay, drill press, yeah. Yeah, drill press would work, I guess, right? Yeah, what is the frame usually made of? Just is it cast metal? Is that what a frame is made of?
Mazak, isn't it? Like the white metals, yeah, low melting point alloy. But I've got a mini milling machine, and I could.
Split frame. Yeah, that's what this one is. My switcher is a split frame. Yeah, it's a split frame Kato. I love the little switcher. It's really nice looking, but I don't know.
Yeah, if anyone here wants any milling doing, let me know. I've got a model maker's milling machine.
It would be nice, Digger, but I think shipping would be like shipping back and forth would be a killer. And plus, you'd have to pay customs, wouldn't you? Like Mystic did?
Yeah, probably. Probably best doing it for UK and Ireland and UK chaps. And it's offers out there if somebody really wanted something milling.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to pay all the cost it's going to be, but
yeah, but anyone in UK can ask me. It'll just be postage up and down, won't it? Switches I had to have no room inside. I did several time spent. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably be better off just selling it.
Yeah, it is now we're out of Europe, Les. It's a pain, isn't it?
Why? What does Donegal Dad do?
He ships it to the 6 counties in the north of Ireland that are still under occupation by Britain. Now, if he ships his parcel into Northern Ireland from Donegal and then has it shipped from there to there, it's classed as UK to UK, so there's no coming out of the EU nonsense. Wow. 3 bits of the Dremel.
Wow. Yeah, I guess those little Dremels aren't really meant to do that kind of work.
No,
Those little bits are expensive too.
you've got to chip away at it with a Dremel. It's going to take a few hours.
Yeah.
Found the feeder box for the white crowned sparrow.
I never seen. What do they look like? A white crowned sparrow. Ever see one, Digger?
No, we don't have that here.
Hmm.
We have the hedge sparrow and the house sparrow.
Dwight, how far is your feeder box from like your window? Can you see it easy? I can see mine really easy. Some days I get a lot, some days I don't.
Yeah, and sparrow hawks to eat them. We've got wrens as well in the front and building a nest in.
What's a sparrowhawk?
Well, you know, Foggo and Legoin, he has a chicken hawk after him, doesn't he? Well, a sparrowhawk just like that, like a kestrel or something. Some sort of hawk.
Is there really chicken hawks? A bird called the chicken hawk.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, big hawk that eats chickens.
A regular hawk. He's not called a chicken hawk, though, right?
I don't know. People call them chicken hawks.
5 feet from where I sat all the time. Oh, that'd be cool. Dwight, why don't you make a little video of it? You could time lapse it, maybe. Is there such thing as a chicken hawk? United States chicken hawk, or chicken hawk, is the unofficial designation of 3 species of American hawks: Cooper's hawk, sharp spine hawk, and the Teo species of red-tailed. Yeah,
I think there's about 19
it's
species
just
of
terms.
hawk.
It's just a term. It's not really a chicken hawk. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Look, Thomas says there's 19 types of hawks in North America. I said that before I read your comment, honestly, Thomas.
Yeah, I was really, when I bought that little airbrush cleaner thing, I was really surprised that the jar was glass.
Yeah, the majority of mine's a glass one. The majority are, because they're taking some pressure in there, aren't they?
No, I don't know, but I was just really surprised that it was glass.
Yeah, I think they have to be, because once you push your airbrush into that, it forms a seal. That's
Yeah, but there's a vent at the top of mine.
Yeah, there's a vent on them all. But when you're blowing through that, it's filling it with compressed air. I know there's a vent, but it's
Yeah, I don't know.
It's still better to be in glass.
I guess so, but I was surprised that it was. Yeah, we got red-tailed hawks around here. Yeah. 5 sides and the front is open to keep the food dry. It took a while, but the birds figured it out. Well, like, what about, do squirrels go in there, Dwight? Yeah, like I see red-tail hawks around here and the little kestrel hawks or whatever they're called. The little Cooper's hawks, I think they are.
We've just got owls here. Owls in the forest across the road and owls in the woods across the road at that side.
I'm sure there's owls here, but I've never seen one or heard one. Maybe in
they're
the
on the chimney, yeah. They
yeah.
get across the road on someone's roof and on my chimney top, and they hoot and hoot.
Dwight, you don't have any squirrels? Really?
Wow.
Maybe it's too far out in the country?
Yeah, they like it. Maybe there's not enough trees around, you know?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's why. I don't know. That's weird. I
They'll come out of the forest.
I thought everybody had squirrels.
Yeah. They come out the forest to eat, but only a certain amount. They'll come to mine from the forest over the back. It's only a small forest, but it's big enough for a few deer and silly squirrels.
Thomas, do you what do they call bird people? What do they call bird people, Tigger?
What you are?
What do they call bird people? People that like
Or ornithologists.
Are you an ornithologist, Thomas? Ornithologists? I know like a couple times a year there's these groups that spot birds and they count them and see how many species of each one they can go and spot in a day or a week, or have rats that count as squirrels.
It helps to highlight any problems with that type of thing. RSPB here at Bird Protection Charity, they send a survey out for you to fill in on the internet, where you can see how many different species of bird you've seen in your garden, and they build a map, you know.
That's pretty cool.
RHS does it with pests as well, you know, with garden pests, different beetles.
Bird feeders attract rats. I don't have no rats.
They do, Les. They certainly can. Yeah.
Yes, I have lots of squirrels where I am. There was a video of a guy who put an old slinky around the pole his feeder is mounted to. Drove the squirrels crazy trying to get. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, those little squirrels, they're pretty. The squirrels that I have out back, they try to get to the feeder, but they can't. It's like I see them. They try to, because I have the feeder on a string on a limb, and so it moves, and it's too far from the main tree. And I don't know. They're just not smart enough to go on the limb and climb down. I don't know, but it's got little tiny holes. I don't know that maybe they could get their hand in there and pull stuff out. But there's enough stuff on the ground that the birds drop that the squirrel can eat.
Yeah. An eagle once came. Oh. I've only seen a golden eagle twice in the wild. Once in Scotland and once in Wales.
I've not seen any. I don't see any cats running around my area. I don't see any in my yard ever. I don't even see any walking around the neighborhood. I used to see more cats walking around in Philly than I do here. Yeah, Dwight, you have a nice little arsenal of detailing shrubbery and flowers. I'm surprised. That little diorama you're doing is going to look nice. You did a good job. You're a good modeler, Dwight. Maybe I'll be one day.
You're already good at building and syndicates and that, Jerry. So
No, I don't know about that.
just going to be detail the layout, isn't it? I'm
I
sure
don't know
you'll be
about
as good
that,
at
sir.
that. Bald eagles.
What's up, Joseph? All it takes is
Beautiful
practice.
right now.
What's going on, Joey? Practice. Who needs practice? Even when I practice, I mess up, Joe. Babysitting. It's not too bad. How's your weather up there? How's your weather, Dwight and Thomas? I know how your weather is. It's probably like mine. And Joe Rader, how's your weather? Rainy? It's rainy here. Not right now, but crappy cloudy day. Did Rick ever come get his coffee table layout? Ooh. I took it to him. The main part of it he took a long time ago. The layout part, I wound up taking it to him back in, I can tell you exactly when, November, the beginning of November.
Joe's got rain.
Got rain. Yeah, I took it to him because I was tired of seeing it and wanted some room. And
He did say we're coming to get it though, didn't he?
I don't know, maybe.
But yeah, if you took it to him, it's out the way, isn't it? I suppose. And
Yeah.
he's got his layout back to build up.
Yeah. Who knows when he'll get to working on that. Joey, I hear you got a new building coming out. Kind of excited to see that one.
I'm due to do another update video, I think, from the layout.
And what kind of update you gonna do?
Well, just show where I'm up to. I suppose I put some of the tarmac road down where I said I was going to do from the last video.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got some more of that to do. And I've still got bare boards that need doing in some places, you know, around the station area and stuff.
So pretty soon you're going to add it to your website, Joey? And then you got to add that other billboard you did. Did you place that house down where you wanted it to?
Hi, you regional fan.
Hi, Region. Your fire escape building.
Yeah, I've switched that round.
Okay.
So that the fire escape is visible one or two people said that was the best idea. And it could have gone either side, but yeah, I could always shift it again. But yeah, I've shifted it around now. I'm going to put a back alley between that and the others.
Not much here. What's up over there? Anything good? Just trying to get ahead. The current rail serve one sold out. The other ones are nearly sold out as well. Gotta cut more. Yes, it will hopefully be on the site by the end of the month. So those other buildings are rail serve buildings? I didn't think they were rail serve buildings. Because don't they have like man doors on the front? Only one of them is? Sure, late night model.com. Late night model railroad. Joey, what's your website? Jerry, can you share late night's link for his buildings? I might buy one. Yeah, sure. Joey, what's your website?
Thanks.
You could just go to your channel.
Cool buildings. Very nice, aren't they?
Yeah, Joey, you don't have a link to your website in your about page. What's up with that, Joey?
Yeah, I was looking in my favourites list to see if I had his website, but I don't.
I mean, I might in my favorites list, but my favorites list is so screwed up that I can't find shit. Yeah, my favorites list is so damn messed up. All bookmarks. Railroads. No railroads. Alright, that's my favorites list.
Sophie.
My chat message must be heavily delayed. I typed it in chat. You can't just type it without the .com. Yeah, you need to put it on your doohickey. Maybe it's in the description of your last video. Yep. Late night hobbies. Yeah, I wasn't sure what it was. That's Joey's website. Yeah, go check his buildings out. They're really nice buildings. He does a nice job on. Oh yeah, that rail circ one. Yeah, that one looks really nice, man. You're out of stock on that one, huh? Yeah, I wonder how I could fit that into my. Yeah, that's a pretty cool building. Yeah, it's a big building, it looks like. $10 inches by 8 by. That's a pretty big building.
Yeah, nice buildings on there.
Oh, so it's like a bunch of buildings. Rail serve background building? I'm a little confused here. Rail serve industry with warehouse A. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Oh no. Must have forgot to put it on my about page. Yeah, you didn't put it there. You need to put it there. It's 2 and 1. I'm going to make each section available separately as well. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I see like it says rail serve industry with warehouse A. And then you have like your combined dimensions, rail serve background building dimensions, concrete warehouse dimensions. Yeah. So it's not the flex. Is it your flex? I don't know. Jerry, that one you mentioned is out of stock on the website. Yeah, there's quite a few of them that are out of stock because they sell so fast. You just added that rail serve warehouse, didn't you, Joey? I don't remember seeing that. I don't remember seeing that. Flip through the photos. I know, but the photos are confusing to me. I'm sorry. It's not that your website's confusing. The photos are confusing to me. Like I see the top one, then the second one, and then I see like the third one is like a separate building that's rail served, I'm guessing, just like a rectangle. And then the bottom one is like combined. Oh no, separate. Bottom one is separate. But like, is that?
They are nice kits, though, aren't they?
Yeah. So it's kind of like it's not showing. Let me see. Yeah, so that fourth photo is a different building altogether, right, Joey?
First, second, third, fourth.
The third photo is only the rail server part. Last photo is only the warehouse. I'll have to create some videos of the kits at some time. Yeah. Maybe like on the photo, just put some text to say, this is the warehouse, this is the rail serve building, and this is them together. And then correspond that to your dimensions. You may have, I just don't. Rail serve background building. I'm guessing that is just that little rectangle, right? A concrete warehouse, combined dimensions. So I guess it's both of those kits are combined 10.5 inches by 8 inches. Okay. All right, I guess. Walls to make both buildings separately, or you can combine them into one building. That's pretty cool. That's a good deal, though. So it's basically 2 buildings or one big building. I like it. It looks good. I like how you did cinder block different. How do you do your mortar work? How do you do your mortar on your bricks? You probably did a video of it. You know what you should do too, Joey? Like things like that. The mortar on your bricks, you should do like a link in the description somewhere that will shuttle people to that, so that gets traffic for you too. You know, because somebody's going to say, "Hey, how did you do your mortar?" And you know, then you just point them to a video, and then you get some traffic from it. It's all about traffic. Hello, Hunter Stewart.
Hello, Hunter.
No. I know that you cut it with the laser. I mean, how do you get the white or gray grout? Yeah, how do you fill the mortar? Yes. Yeah. I mean, I've seen guys do it, and I just wondered what your method was. And if you have a video, link it to it. How come you sound different? I don't know who you're talking to.
Why did it sound different?
How come all of a sudden, an hour and a half later, you're saying that I sound different? How come you say? I guess that's sound. I don't know. I just don't know. You, Jerry, you're the only one talking. Digger's got nothing to say at the moment while I'm talking. You using that new mic? No? You got your hearing aid turned up or something, maybe? No. Nothing's changed.
Nope, not a thing.
I have a video on the mortar, but I used Robert's brick mortar formula. It's something you spread over the wall, let it dry, and then wipe away the excess. You ever hear of that? Robert's brick mortar?
Mm-hmm. I haven't heard of it, but I've heard of that method.
Yeah. Are you talking? Is Robert a YouTuber, or is that like a brand of something? So I'm guessing it wipes away pretty easy. Well, how do you do your mortar, Digger?
I use capillary paints with capillary colours.
But that's a lot of work. Isn't there an easier way to do it? Like, most people aren't going to spend that time to do it.
You can use, the ready-made plaster you get for filling, like a filler type of plaster.
Yeah.
Cracks and stuff. I have a tub of that. You get a spatula, really thin metal spatula, and then just spread it along.
Yeah.
So it goes in all the little gaps.
Cracks. Yeah.
Run your scraper gently along to get rid of all the excess. Let it go off and dry, and then clean any excess off that you don't want on there.
I don't know. Robert sounds easier. It's probably easier to work.
I'll demonstrate it. The
you
rubbish is
or hydrocal. Yeah. Yeah. Probably Robert's is expensive. I'm guessing. I don't know.
I get a big tub for $1.
Come on, geez, Digger. We don't even get a big tub for $1 here. Yeah, it's $6.95 for a little container, like a little bottle.
Wow.
1.5 ounce jar. Jesus Lord. Wow, that's just expensive.
I'll do a demo with plaster on the next one.
Yeah.
You just, scrape it in with the spreader and then
Goes a long way. Yeah.
scrape the
It
excess.
better. Better for that much. But I'm sure, Yeah, I mean, it's all what you do. Haven't used up my bottle yet. Yeah, and you do a lot of brick building, so yeah, I guess. So do you thin it out, Digger?
You can do, or you can leave it neat. I usually give it a few, make it slightly extra damp before I get it out. With a couple of squirts of water.
But that's not really how you do your mortar.
Not usually. I don't use that method.
Your other way of doing it takes a long time to do it, right?
It does. It takes longer, but not too much longer. Because what you do really, you mix enough of your colour you're going to use, and you can use water or thinner fluid, and if you put it all over and then just hold the wall and just keep repeatedly dipping it, it'll go everywhere. But yeah, it's tedious at times. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, Joe. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't have to do them at all.
Yeah, he's got a lot of out of stock buildings. So Joey does this on the side. Like he's got a job, he's got a family, he's got kids. He cuts buildings and puts them in stock. And I think with all the latest, Heath giving away buildings and other guys showing their buildings like Wigwag, I think a lot of people are getting turned on to Joey's buildings, and what he has cut is selling out. So he'll have more. I mean, so it's not. Yeah, it's not a full-time job for him. He'll eventually restock and catch up. So don't really spread the word about Joey because he needs a little break. He might not be able to keep up. We don't want to burn him out.
Employ some people.
No, it's a little hard.
He said he's got a family. One of his children employed a child.
I think his kids are a little too young. It's a laser. You can't let your 8-year-old kid run a laser. Yeah, only one machine. You can only cut so fast. Yeah, it only cuts so fast. That's okay. It's all good.
Order the ones that are in stock.
Yeah, order the one. That background building's pretty cool, Dwight.
Don't worry about how much time he has. You just get what you want.
Yeah. Joey, so far, what's your most popular building?
Limited edition buildings. Good idea.
Maybe I'll do some limited edition buildings. Yeah. I guess I better not order any since he has no time. Yeah, don't order any, Dwight. You're a curmudgeon, Dwight. He's got time, but he's got a job. Don't be nice, Dwight. Don't be pissy.
Like I said, you order what you want, Dwight. Don't worry about how much time he has.
Well, I mean, design it yourself then, Dwight, and 3D print it.
Or get a couple of kits and mix and match them and 3D print something to go with the building or on the building. Nobody will have that. And you make it your own once you paint it and weather it. You make it's your own darling, isn't it? Don't have one like that.
Most popular by volume so far. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about those limited edition things. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about them. Like, I mean, I guess it's fine, but like if you do it, take it off your website totally. I can't stand like when companies have like a limited edition building and then they still have it on their website. And then when you go to see if you can get it, you can't get it anymore. So I get a little annoyed.
People buy those limited edition kits to keep hold of to sell later. Don't even touch them, just buy them and leave it there.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like I don't understand why like the laser kit people, why they leave a kit still on their site and you can't get it anymore. Like, well, I get that it's limited, but like people want them, I guess. Maybe they don't. I don't know.
Maybe they should.
All right, Joe.
Section. In case people do want to look at them, they might have bought a kit and want to see how to put it together or something.
Well, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, Joe. Catch you later. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it.
Joe. Take care.
Scratch builds, Dwight. Hey, Dave, BNSF.
Right,
yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, I mean, I get the whole limited thing, but I don't know. I just don't know because they forget to take them down, or maybe they generate press. Maybe. I probably won't do it. Well, don't listen to me. Don't base that on what I got to say. Do what you think is right.
Thing is, you might see one advertised on eBay, say for 3 times as much as what it used to sell for 5 years ago.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of models out there that are like that. And I can understand that.
Look.
Yeah, you could go back and look.
Just for that.
Yeah.
Just to resell for 3 times as much later on.
Yeah, that's what will happen to you, Joey. People will buy all your limited editions, and then 5 months later, when they're gone, they'll sell them for 5 times as much. When, like, I mean, I think it takes away from the people that make them. Like,
yeah.
Why should they get, like, they should get the money? Why should, like, yeah, I don't like that deal. I want to get to a point where I can cut on demand, but that's down the road. I need a better machine and more space. Yeah, I don't know. You know your business now, what it's like. I mean, it's hard. I don't know. Like, I would think it'd be hard to cut on demand because your demand could be crazy. Like, all it takes is somebody like Heath or somebody else in the community to talk about your stuff for a while, And then like your demand, God bless you, Digger. Your demand could be insane. Like if you print on demand, I think it would be hard to keep up with it. But I don't know. I don't know that. It's just what I think. Just look at prices people will pay for N scale trucks. Yeah, like those Trainworks. That kills me. Like when those Trainwork trucks come out, they're like $70.
Oh,
And then on eBay they're like $200. Like Trainworks ain't making no money. It's the people on eBay. And those people, they'll like when they come out, they'll buy like 10 or 20 of them and then nobody gets them. They got to go to eBay and pay $200 if you want one. Yeah, that sucks. But that's how it is, I guess. Hey, what's up, Delmarla? ITLA is basically cut on demand, but he's got the machines to do it, and it's his full-time job. Yeah, it's different if it's your full-time job, and you got 10 orders, and that's your day's work or, half your day's work or something like that. But for you to do that, you would need, an 8-hour day or something. Or, how long does it take you to cut a kit, one of your kits? Like, how long does it take?
you're gonna have to give up your full-time job.
Yeah, but there's not enough money in it to give up his full-time job. He's got a good job.
Get your wife
Yeah.
to do it. All the kids are having a nap.
What if his wife works?
Oh,
Yeah, why don't you just get the neighbor to run your machine for you? Style A takes about 30 minutes with this machine. Gotcha. So you 2 an hour, basically, right? And if you only have, 2 hours, you can only produce 4 of them. Got a few Trainmark trucks with livestock. Yeah, those livestock trailers. You could probably get $200 for them, Dave. We both work full time. My current job pays too much. Yeah. He'd have to sell a lot of kits for him to quit his job.
and maybe sell the company on. Move it on now.
Yeah, but like it's got, I don't think that's plausible, Digger. I think he likes what he's doing. He enjoys it. Nah, you'll figure it out, Joey. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah, and the dilemma is this, right? Space. These machines take up a lot of space, right? It's not like you can just add another one to a limited area, right? I don't think he has the room to add another machine in his space. And this is his space, Digger. It's like you can't put another layout in your room because your room's only so big. So, and that's a problem. And then, get a space. Well, then you got rent. And then, it's like he's got no rent in his basement right now,
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's growing pains. And if people don't have the patience to wait for your growing stage, then screw them. Let them find something else. Because they'll come back to you when there is nothing else.
I was just going to say they'll be back though.
Yeah. If you're filling a niche that's not there, maybe somebody else will fill it too. But for the time being, You're the only game in town. Yeah, you don't want to farm your kits out. No, definitely you don't want somebody else cutting your kits for you. Yeah, there's little Chinese people who will cut your kits for you, and then you'll see another website up, and they'll be cutting the price of your kits on their website. It'll be the same kits. Yeah, no, you don't want to do that. I need to have a huge inventory variety of kits to even consider doing it full time. Yeah, for sure. Not happening this year. I want to grow organically. Yeah, that's the best way to grow, man. That is truly the best way to grow. You grow at your pace, and that's it. You know, if like I said, if somebody doesn't have the patience to wait for one of your kits, then they can find one someplace else.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like, nothing in this hobby is like do or die, right? It's not like you need it, you want it, but you don't need it. It's not like, oh, geez, if I don't get this locomotive or I don't get this kit or if I don't get this whatever, it's not like the end of the world.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen.
You keep going. Like, it's like, it's no do or die thing. People that want to support you will support you, and people that don't won't. And that's it. You can't make everybody happy, because if you try to make everybody happy, you're going to make nobody happy, including yourself. I switched over to T-Mobile because they gave you the option of giving you time to pay your bill. Metro doesn't offer that. They just shut your phone off. Well, that's nice. Everybody just shuts your phone off. Yeah, but T-Mobile must have a time limit. You can't like wait a year to pay your bill, probably. But that's okay. You need a burner phone, Jeffrey, which is just pay and use what you got. One of them burner phones. How much is your phone bill, Jeffrey? Mine's is $64 or something. 60.
Why is it so much?
Why is it so much? My cell phone? What's your cell phone? I know people that pay $100 for their cell phone. $55 a month. That's cheap. Do you have unlimited data? I have unlimited data.
20 a month, mine.
You must not have unlimited data.
I've got a certain amount of
Gigabytes that you can use.
mobile data.
Yeah. And then after that.
I'm usually hooked up at home on the
Yeah,
Wi-Fi.
you are. Sometimes I'm not. So I think it's pretty cheap because I know people.
Unlimited calls.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. Like I'm talking about internet data. Yeah, $55 is cheap, Jeff.
But when my contract is up in, I think it's about a year off. When my contract's up, I'm going to keep this phone, and I'll up the data, because they won't want me to stop paying 20 notes a month. They'll want to do something about that. Now, it's just happened with Ron, and Ron said, no, I'll keep my phone, I don't want to swap it. And they gave us full fibre broadband for the house, and Ron kept that phone with all the current benefits of unlimited data and stuff that she has. And it all now came to less than what the phone bill of Ron's phone did originally.
Yeah, sometimes it does like that. I gave my wife $50 a month on her plan, unlimited data. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm.
Yeah, but I know people that pay like $100 and some bucks for their cell phone.
Must be very, very important to them then.
I guess. I don't know.
Like I use mobile data. Sometimes the Wi-Fi will work from here to the train shed or near to the train shed. And other times it won't. So if I'm in the train shed and I'm talking, say, to you or something like that, I'll switch
Yeah.
my mobile data on.
Right. Thomas pays $90.
Whoa.
All right, Leslie. Have a good night, buddy. Take care. Sleep well. Thanks for tuning in.
Take care, Les, mate. Sleep well, mate.
Yeah, no, it just depends. But yeah, the process of taking an idea and then seeing it to the finish is pretty fun. All right, Joey. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Can't them kids feed themselves? Unlimited data talk text I get is close to $450 in the T-Mobile store. Yeah, but huh? Like this phone I got is close to $450. Oh, the phone alone itself, yeah. I got it at Walmart yesterday for $50. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Walmart's cheap. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's where they get you. You know, the phones are cheap now. I mean, some of them are, some of them aren't. I mean, I can't believe like the iPhones and all are like really worth $1,600. I don't know. Maybe they are. You can buy a laptop for $500.
Mm.
But I mean, you can't walk around with it. But I mean, yeah. But it's just it's you know people will pay whatever they will pay. I mean, like people pay it, and that's why they charge it. I mean, they're willing to pay for it, and they line up for it. So why change it? Why change it? That's why who the Apple dude has his own island and shit. I don't know. Why change it? Why give people a deal?
Yeah, they're making a lot of money. A lot of money. They're not going to stop doing that.
Yeah. So that's how it is. I mean, you know. Yeah, it's just how it is. So, you know, my thoughts. Joey's buildings are really reasonable. I think they're too cheap. But
Yeah,
he's
5G
happy.
is faster, Jeff.
He's happy with the prices of his buildings. So, you know, I think Joey's buildings are good value.
Yeah, I do. I think they're very good value.
Yeah, I think they're really great. I mean, like, you're getting nice buildings and they're nicely made, they're nicely packed. I don't know if anybody's seen any of the videos where people were building them. He's really thought out the whole process pretty well. That they're easy to put together and you're not going to have problems with them. Who else gives you a little test strip?
No.
A little paint thing with a kit. Nobody does.
Take care, Thomas.
See you, Thomas. Have a good night. Yeah, have a great week ahead. Yeah, they say 5G is faster. Yeah, who cares? I haven't taken video or photos yet with it. Yeah, hopefully your video will turn out good. Do you still have your old phone though? You could still shoot with your old phone and go on the internet at home.
Yeah, if you kept your old phone.
Yeah.
I'll be keeping this phone. I don't want the upgrade next one. Or whatever they want to make me have.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, everybody, people need the latest and greatest of everything.
Mm.
I get it. I mean, but I don't know.
Yeah, they can do a lot of things con phones these days.
Yeah. What did you say?
I said they can do a lot of things, can't they, these days, phones?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's crazy. But like, everybody, phones can last a good while. But like, new one comes out, everybody, thinks they need it.
Yeah, that's the one they've got to have now.
And it's the same way with everything.
Yeah, same with training, isn't it? With training shoes.
Training
Well,
shoes. Huh?
Yeah, trainers.
What the hell are they?
What do you call them? Plimsolls for me.
What?
Sneakers you call them, don't you?
Sneakers. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
very expensive, but they keep coming out with Nike, the latest Nike. You've got to have
Oh
these.
yeah, for sure. They always do.
These have got a super cushioned sole on them, and you can jump 6 foot tall with these.
Well, good luck with your new phone, Jeffrey. Hope it makes nice videos. Trainers.
Mine's a Galaxy something or other. Yours is an iPhone, isn't it, Jerry?
No, I don't have an iPhone.
You have Android.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, my phone is like two. What would it be? Two models old. Like there's already a number 8 out. I have a number 6. Next week there'll be a number 9 out. And this is too hard to keep up. You bought your phone off of Amazon. It was unlocked one over 3 years ago. Really? I didn't know you could get a phone on Amazon. Oh, boy, that damn Amazon. They have everything. You got everything on Amazon.
Yep. Yeah, the guy who owns that Bezos, he's worth a few quid, isn't he now?
Yeah, a couple bucks. Couple bucks he's worth.
But you see, he's cornered it with the next day delivery shit, haven't they? You want something fast and you don't want to get off your ass, Amazon's the place to get it.
Or maybe you can't get it. That's a good place to get it.
If you pay for Amazon Prime, a lot of stuff's free next day delivery, isn't it?
Yeah, I pay for Prime. It's worth it because you order a couple things and you got your $16. That's what it costs a month, and I can watch Prime movies or something. Or it's even a car in the house. You can get a house on Amazon. Oh. Got a cool chicken shredder on Amazon. What? Chicken shredder? What? What do you mean a chicken shredder? There's like such a thing? Chicken shredder.
Yeah, that could be a weed whacker, trimmer, lawnmower.
Pro chicken shredder. Get the heck out of here. How does that thing work?
What is it?
What is it?
An actual chicken shredder, isn't it?
Well, like putting chicken meat in, not like a whole chicken, like a live chicken. Shred for cooking. Yes.
You don't put the skeleton in, just the meat.
Like, a breast or boneless. It's got to be boneless. So, Dave, how much was the one you got, Dave? Because I don't know that I'd be willing to spend $35 on something like that. Well, I'll tell you what, it works pretty fast. But I don't know, man. See, cleaning that thing up, yeah, I don't know. It does work pretty fast. Watch the video.
Oh, it's just like a grinder, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a 3D print one of those.
What else can you put in? Can you put beef in there? You could 3D print one. It works pretty fast. That's surprising. Can you put any? I guess you can't put nothing beef in there. Oh my God! I thought I'd seen it all. Chicken shredder. But I have some cheaper ones that are $10. But I can't imagine they shred very good. Wow, whoever who? Man, some of the stuff people think of, it's pretty cool. Chicken shredder. Yeah, I got a chicken shredder. It's my teeth. But that's pretty good, though. That thing works really good. I'm really surprised how well it works.
Welcome back, Wiggers.
Wake up. What's up? It's a waste of money. It's only a waste of money if you don't use it. It's not a waste of It's not a waste of money if you use it. Wigwag.
Just
let's use 2 forks. Yeah, but 2 forks would take a lot of effort to shred up a chicken breast. It takes like 2 seconds in that little thing. So, somebody. What about if somebody has arthritis in their hands and they can't use 2 forks? You're thinking about it's a waste of money for you, but somebody else, it might not be a waste of money for. There's a lot of things that you have, Wigwag, that are a waste of money. I don't know. Maybe 30 minutes to clean up, but you just throw it in the dishwasher. We do a lot of pulled pork and chicken here, and we'll get a lot of use. So you pulled pork in there, Dave? I'll tell you, man, that thing works pretty good. So you put pulled pork in there? You make pulled pork with it? On my friend's Facebook, just had to get it dishwasher safe. Yeah, you throw it in the dishwasher.
Quick rinse under the tap and then ding it in the dishwashing machine.
Oh, you're going to try it. Okay. Yeah, I don't see why, if it was tender enough, I think it would work. I don't think it would work on like a pork chop or nothing, but like on a butt that you smoked or something, cooked a long time in the slow cooker or something that would just like shred apart. I can see it working. Just ordered it Friday. Cool. Let us know. Let me know, because Wigwag doesn't care. It's a waste of money. Let me know how it works. I'm not going to get one. I mean, it does. I just don't need another gadget. I'll tell you what, though. I got this salad spinner, right, to spin the water out. And it came with this little chopper with the pull cord. And I'm thinking, like, this thing ain't going to work too good. So I've been using it to dice up, like, mince up peppers and onions and ham pieces for breakfast sandwiches. And I put kind of big pieces of like cubed ham in there, and man, damn, if that thing didn't like chop that shit up like really fine. Like I was like, wow, this thing's pretty good. I was surprised. My pork butts shred itself just looking at it. Yeah, I'm sure they do. Yeah, that's a good way to cook it, Dave, in a pressure cooker. Pressure cooker cooks. Yeah. But yeah, I was really surprised how that little thing worked. You okay, Digger?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep.
You're lying to me.
No, I'm fine.
What are you gonna have? Some snacks?
I don't. I've got another packet of crisps left. I've already had some chocolate.
What is it? What's wrong? Starving you?
No, I had a lot of sausages, sausage chips and beans for tea.
Okay. I'll be right back. Let me check my suit. See if it's too cold now. It's just right.
Ron's done a roast beef joint in the slow cooker before now, and that's turned out nice. Goddaughter is a big size.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Mine, you just turn. They work pretty good. I like to get the water out of my salad once I clean it. What you say about Ron?
She's done roast beef in the slow cooker.
Yeah.
A big joint of roast beef in the slow cooker, but it's all day of a process.
Yeah, it's a long process. Are
Or,
you sneezing? Are you sneezing or coughing?
Coughing. If she uses the oven, because it's a big oven that we've got, while she's doing 2 or 3 things, but once the oven's warm and you just put it back to a really low temperature and you can start doing it overnight. It's ready halfway through the day next day.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the one thing about the slow cooker. It
That's what it
makes
is.
the meat really tender.
Yeah. Yeah, she does a nice roast beef in there. How long does it take?
It's like the whole-
Overnight and during day.
Usually turn it off.
Overnight, so 8 to 9 hours.
Wow, that long?
Mm.
It's so
Wow.
tender.
Oh, it melts in your mouth. It's lovely.
Sounds good. Wigwag, what are you having for supper? Would like to get a pressure pot, but have no counter or storage space. What's a pressure pot? What's a pressure pot?
Pressure cooker.
I'm going to say that, yeah, pressure cooker.
Is that what you mean? A pressure cooker? Chili
Chili
cheese
cheese.
dog? Wonder what Dwight Curley's having for supper.
Yeah, you can't beat a roast beef in the slow cooker. Pressure cooker for stove top. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a pressure cooker. They work good. I haven't used it in a long time. I just use the pot to cook soup in, make soup or something like that.
I've
I
never
haven't actually pressure cooked anything in a long time.
pressure cooker. And I won't.
Because of your mum.
My mum still uses hers now. She'd never be without one. They're horrible.
But you have one blow up on you?
No, Ron's mum used to have one, and I remember my mother had a pressure cooker, and the problem with my mother was that
Cook it to death.
she wouldn't just cook, because you could put 3 or 4 different veg in there at a time,
Right.
and she wouldn't just cook it for the bare minimum. The idea of a pressure cooker is it's quick; it cooks things quicker.
Right.
She'd set it off at a certain time during the day, and then after a while she'd start blowing. She'd go and put the weight on it,
Hmm.
and she'd leave it, so fucking long that by the time she was going to serve it out,
Like a big pile of mush.
it had the texture, the look, and the taste and nutritional value of soggy cardboard.
Wow. That's a
She
shame.
cooked it to death.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't like I remember when my mom used to do roast beef with potatoes and carrots in there. She would sear it first, and then she'd add all her vegetables and some, I don't know, water or broth or something, I don't know. And then close it up. It'd take like 45 minutes
Yeah,
to like cook a good sized roast that would fit in one of them things. And it was like easy, right?
yeah. Oh, my mother would have that pressure cooker on from 10 in the morning till 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
4 in the afternoon.
I think it's like once it reaches temperature, I know there's she had a book, but she did it so much. Like once it reached temperature and that little thing jiggled, that's when you start counting.
Mm.
And everything turned out good in the pressure cooker. You should get one, Wigwag.
We had a steamer once, didn't we?
We didn't really.
I liked it. I remember using it, but maybe we should get another.
Sunday dinner at your house was roast beef. Yes, roast beef. Yeah, that sort of thing was every once in a while she would do that in there, and it would turn out it was really good. What's what?
Jerry's favourite meat, chicken, isn't it?
Oh.
We said that the other day.
I mean, I eat chicken a lot. I mean, it's
Mine's got to be beef, steak, and roast beef.
I only eat chicken because it's cheap. Like,
Mm.
And it's quick to cook.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of quick. To,
My favourites is fried chicken, isn't it?
but yeah, I mean, I like chicken. I mean, you pretty much can't
We do-
screw
we eat
chicken
a lot
up.
of chicken though, don't we?
Mm. We do eat a lot of chicken, and I like my beef.
But I like roast beef, and brisket is probably, yeah, I could probably eat beef brisket probably at least 3 times a week
Wow.
if it's good brisket. Yeah, brisket by far is my favorite if I had it, but that's expensive.
Sirloin.
Chicken isn't going to be cheap for long. Why, Dave? What's up? I buy thighs. I don't buy breasts. So thighs are always cheap. But what's up? When they got chicken flu or something?
Isn't going to be cheap for long.
Bird flu? Nah, that's how it is. It'll be okay.
There's always something.
Well, if I had a choice, like if chicken is the same price as beef, I'd just eat beef.
Mm.
You know?
Exactly that's what we'd be like.
Yeah, that's what we'd be doing as well.
I mean, I only eat chicken because it's, $1.29 a pound. You got to eat, so what are you going to do, man?
Mm.
What are you going to do?
Frozen veg is all right if you don't use fresh. You can do that in a steamer, can't you?
It's not the same though, is it?
Not as good as fresh, but you can't always get fresh
No,
stuff.
it's not as good as fresh, but pork's really cheap right now. Yeah, pork is
Pork butt.
pork is cheap, but sometimes it's cheaper. But yeah, for some reason, yeah, I don't know. Pork just it doesn't. It's never been like, even when they used to do that the other white meat thing with pork. They used to tout it as the other white meat.
Mm.
Even then, it wasn't like expensive. But yeah, pork's good. I like pork. I don't like. I like
The gammon joint's better than.
the heritage breed pork. I don't like
But
I don't like
and salty
normal pork, and I don't want
We
my
don't do a lot
chop.
of pork, yeah.
I don't like my pork chops to be white like chicken meat. I like the heritage breed pork.
And then there's gammon.
Yeah, those brats though, man. Frozen beets and canned vegetables. Yeah, beets. Yeah, beets are good for you. I love me some pulled pork with a little North Carolina vinegar sauce. North Carolina vinegar sauce is my favorite. I really don't like barbecue sauce. I don't really like pulled pork. It's okay, but it's too stringy for me. Gets stuck in my teeth.
Mm.
Got three things cooking in the oven. What do you got cooking, Dwight? Chicken, French fries, and I don't know. Something else.
Chicken wings, chicken legs, and chicken breast.
Could be. It's got 3 things cooking. It's gonna have a little smorgasbord over there. But yeah, pulled pork is like my least favorite thing. It's good. I like ribs. I don't really like ribs either. They're okay. I think ribs are a waste of money. Speaking of waste of money, ribs are a huge waste of money.
They are if they're expensive, yeah. But they're it's
I
just
mean,
like
you're
bacon,
paying for like
bacon
there's
or
not
steak.
like there's not much meat on them. Like you're paying for like most of the weight is from a bone. I
Yeah.
can't. I don't like them. I wouldn't buy them even when I go out to eat. Never buy them, and I wouldn't buy them at the store to make them. Like they're just not enough there. You can get a rack for $10. How much meat do you get off of a rack? Not much. Weigh it the next time. Pull it all off and weigh it. Edible meat, not the fat and all those knuckles and stuff, whatever, cartilage. You don't get much. Like you get like, say like if it weighs, I don't know, 5 pounds, you'd be lucky if you get a pound of meat from it.
Yeah. But it's just like bacon on a stick though, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's nice.
Except for it's full of fat.
Yeah, they do. They do weigh something. I bet you have more weight in bones than you do in pork and meat. The next time you do that, try it, and I bet you have more weight in bone than you do in meat. Fat is the best part. Yeah, it is. It is, but then there's that gristly fat that you really can't chew.
Yeah.
I don't know what you would call it, but it's nasty. You can't chew it. There's more to it than how much meat you get off of it. What's that mean, Dwight?
Means it's all about the taste.
Yeah, but like, I understand that, but like, I'm still not paying a lot of money for something cartilage. Yeah.
I do like ribs, but yeah, I agree they're not value for money.
We get chicken fried steak and 3 wings and some chicken strips. Sounds good. Ribs are probably my least favorite thing to make on the smoker. Well, there must be a reason to it because it's not like it's hard to do them. Granted, like if I was coming over to somebody's house and they had ribs, I would probably have a couple. But I'm not going to buy ribs and make them. I'm not going to go out and order ribs somewhere.
One of the supermarkets used to sell them ready cooked, more or less ready to eat.
Yeah.
Morrison's, but I don't know.
They don't do it anymore.
They don't do it. I used to like those.
There were quite a bit of meat on them ones, all weren't there?
Yeah, there were a lot, very meaty.
Yeah. No, I don't mind like boneless ribs. Like there's no bone in it. I'm not paying for the bone. I mean, it's just like look at like you could get boneless chicken breast or bone-in chicken breast, and it costs like sometimes twice as much to get boneless as bone-in. I get it; it takes time, but like you're paying for something. The reason why you're getting chicken with a bone so cheap is because it adds to the weight.
Yeah. You're paying for the bone and you've got to take the bone out yourself.
Yeah. Now, granted, like when I buy chicken thighs. Sometimes I buy them boneless. Sometimes I buy them bone in, and I just bone them myself. It doesn't, it might take me, 20 minutes to bone 8 or 10 chicken thighs.
Mm.
And it takes a little bit of time, but at least they come out the way I want them to come out. And they're half as, I can get bone chicken thighs for like $1.59, $1.69. Boneless are like $2.99.
Big difference, yeah.
Yeah.
You can chew on the bones for the rest of the week and then bury the bone in the yard.
Yeah. Let me know how that works for you.
Yeah, that's always an option. Is it Mystic? But you could exercise that as an option.
You make a necklace out of old bones.
Or make a necklace from the bones, yeah. A voodoo necklace, Mystic. Ribs are the hardest to smoke. Dig the bones up and chew on them some more.
That's pretty good, Mystic. Growing chickens in the garden. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Smoke, rock.
He had a lot to drink.
On that and back on the smoke. No, that's Mystic. Don't forget he does all that voodoo stuff, don't he?
I don't know. I know people that do ribs and don't wrap them, and they're pretty good. I don't know. I know people that do brisket and don't wrap it, and it's pretty good. Or butts. I don't know. It all depends what you want to do. Jenny, what's up, Jenny?
Hi, Stormy Jenny. Is that
Mystic, did you just wake up from your nap? Were you digging up bones? Talking about food again? Yeah, right now we are. You want to talk about something else?
Just drunk.
Yeah, usually it comes back to food. What's for dinner? Ooh, I had lentil soup with some sausage that I cut up in it.
salmon?
What
Wow.
about for you? Oh, salmon, nice. Cheesesteak for Mystic. I haven't had salmon in a long time. I love salmon. Salmon's good.
It's an expensive fish now, though, isn't it? Salmon.
All fish is expensive now.
Mm.
There used to be there'd be like a little price difference in some of the fishes. I was walking by the fish counter the Friday. I'm like looking, it's $9.99 a pound, $9.99 a pound, $9.99 a pound. I'm like, yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, salmon is easy to cook. People think it's not. It's super. I think fish is in general is pretty easy to cook. I think it's pretty easy to cook. I mean, yeah, you can ruin it. It's like anything else. You can ruin pork chops.
This is horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't do fish. Unless I don't mind a piece of cod now and again.
Yeah. Yeah, I like cod. Cod's good. What you have on your cheesesteak, Mystic?
Jeff's having a pizza. What flavour pizza are you having, Jeff? Yeah, cod is good, but cod's damn expensive.
Cod used to be cheap, man. Cod used to be pretty reasonable. Now it's like I don't know. I haven't looked at it, but I'm going to guess it's over $10 a pound.
Yeah, it's very expensive here, is fish.
It's more expensive than meat.
Yeah.
Only
And you think Stuart would be out there catching all kinds of cod and selling it? I'd be out there every day cod fishing if I could.
Yeah.
Selling those little things. onions, peppers, and sauce. What kind? Like spaghetti sauce? Like pasta sauce? What kind of sauce?
Cheese
Cheese.
pizza.
Cheese pizza for Jeffrey. It's my favorite. Cheese pizza. My cheesesteak was provolone, grilled peppers, and onions. That's a good one.
Nice.
You put your cheesesteak on your salad, Dave? I do that sometimes. Put my cheesesteaks on my salad. No bread. I'm ashamed to say which sauce. I won't say it. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise? Tell me, Mystic.
Heinz tomato ketchup sauce.
That's fine. I put that on there sometimes. Don't be ashamed.
HP.
Yeah, you put HP on everything.
Worcestershire sauce.
Oh yeah, Dave, you should try it, man. It's good. It's the best. Take your cheesesteak, man, and make your salad and put it on there. It is the best. Yeah. It is good. I love it.
No, they won't Mystic. I won't allow it.
I'm not gonna make fun of you. I don't care what you put on your cheesesteak. He's just making a spectacle of this. Yeah, I've put mayo on cheesesteaks before.
Butter sauce. Cheese sauce.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Garlic sauce.
A1. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with A1? That's okay. I know a lot of people that put A1 on everything. A lot of stuff. I see some people put A1 on chicken. It's okay.
Sauce is sauce, I suppose. Sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
Is there A1 same as our HP?
No.
Thousand Island, that would be considered the dressing. How's that A1 sauce on your cheesesteak? I know you don't order one out and they put A1 sauce on it. You must bring it home and put A1 sauce on it. I used to like A1. It's good, but I really don't miss it anymore. Especially on top of pizza, but not me. Who puts A1 on pizza? I've never done that.
I'm gonna test I'm doing that, isn't it?
You ever put HP on pizza, Digger?
Not on a pizza, I haven't. Not on a pizza, but I like it with, you know, if you're having bacon on toast, HP is the best thing in the world to have that with. Or sausages. HP with sausages is good.
No. Don't get it, Mr. Letter.
Yeah, HP sauce is good with some things.
I like ranch on a lot of things. I've put ranch on my cheesesteak sandwich. Well, I put it on my salad. Like if I use ranch in my salad. And if I put cheesesteak in there, I put ranch in there.
My favourite's got to be piece of steak.
Duke's is a mayonnaise. Duke's is a mayonnaise, Mystic. You like maple syrup to dip my bacon and sausage in? That's nasty. That's a nasty way, bag. Blue cheese dressing is good too. Yeah. Had ranch on my salad today, say?
I like balsamic vinegar on salad.
Yeah, that's pretty good too. Yeah, I don't really like maple syrup, so putting it on my bacon is like no. maple smoked bacon. That's different. Like it's in the bacon, not like dripping off the bacon. Duke's is a hazard. Yeah, Duke's a hazard. Duke's a hazard.
Yeah, Daisy Duke. Maple syrup is good on pancake, sausage. Drizzles on scramble. I've never had that.
You've had pork and maple syrup
Have I?
in sausages.
Was that good?
Well, you liked them.
I've
I
had pork
think-
and maple syrup in sausage.
They were posh sausages.
Oh.
Having the maple, having that maple syrup. It had something else in meat as well, in with pork meat. Can't remember now.
Whatever cheese we have. Cheddar, mozzarella. Try some Lancashire crumbly cheese, Mystic. That's good.
Let's get that on. Lovely.
Maple syrup is good on pancakes. Yeah.
Blueberries
really.
and maple syrup. Digger, I love Daisy Duke. Let her know, Jeff. She's available. She's single, isn't she now?
Is she?
Hmm. Let you know you're interested. Let's make cherry man. Provolone doesn't belong on pizza.
Provolone pizza doesn't belong on pizza. Maybe for your pizza. I don't really like provolone cheese to begin with, unless it's really sharp provolone.
Well, none of us do.
Yeah, Dave. None of us do. Yeah, cheese. I mean, there's cheeses that I like, cheeses that I don't. But provolone's like my least favorite. Smoked sharp provolone. Yeah, I think I've had smoked. I think I got from smoked provolone or smoked cheddar. I forget, but it was from Australia. That stuff was really good. Could never get it again. Got it at Aldi's.
Blue cheese. You don't like the blue cheese, Mick? I can't like that. Do you like that? Blue cheese.
I've never had Limburger cheese.
Stilton and Danish blue.
Never had Limburger. What is that cheese? Munster cheese? Is that it? Munster?
Never heard of that.
Munster cheese? Am I saying it right?
Oh, never heard of monster cheese.
Muche something.
Menster.
Minster? You ever heard of that? No?
No.
How do you pronounce that, Jenny? Munster? I say Munster. Did you say Minster? I don't like it.
Menster. Monster.
Munster. I don't like it. You never heard of it, Digger?
Yeah, a place in Ireland called Monster, but I didn't know they made cheese.
I don't think I've ever had Gouda. I say it how you are. Okay. Gouda is good. What kind of cheese you got in your fridge right now, Wigwag? I have Swiss cheese in my fridge. That's all I got. Digger, what are you rolling, a big fatty?
Yeah, roll in a fat one.
Some 5-year-old cheddar. Onion dill, white cheddar. That sounds good. Jerry, if I get a cheesesteak in Philly, what do you put on it if I order
Near Lancashire.
with
Creamy
with
like
onions?
Philadelphia cheese.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That is nice
I
stuff.
don't know.
Isn't it?
If you order with, that means with onions.
Chicken breast wrapped in bacon.
Super sharp cheddar. What did it say? Chicken breast wrapped in bacon.
Yeah, with Philadelphia cheese in there.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely delicious, isn't it?
It's good, huh?
Yeah, very good. They need his ear washing.
No, here cheese here with means onions and without means no onions.
They give you a raw onion
Alright.
mistake.
You guys are making me hungry for pineapple pizza. Sounds good, Rick.
Pineapple pizza. Well, that's what you want.
You know, people think about that. I quite
I
like.
don't think I've ever had super sharp.
I've had one since I was a teenager, but I liked it.
I like pineapple, but just not on a pizza or on a piece of ham. Sometimes put it on ham, don't they?
Mystic, what is this with you're talking about? The sharp
Onion.
gets, huh?
Yeah, fruit doesn't belong on a pizza. I agree.
Yeah, tell him, Dwight.
It's like having your pudding in your dinner, isn't it?
Tell him, Dwight.
Sweet and sour's like that, isn't it?
Oh,
Wigwag, you know, I'm really surprised you don't make your own cheese. Yeah, I'm not a fan of pineapple pizza. Sausage, mushrooms, and onions on pizza. I like
With
pizza.
or without. With is with onion, and without is without onion. If you order it with, they'll give you a raw onion to eat on the side.
Yeah. For one thing, Wigwag or Mystic, I don't get cheesesteaks anywhere because most of the time they're all greasy. But with, to me, is with onions. Without, wig out is without onions. Plain pizza for me. Sometimes it's okay with stuff on it, but I like plain. Mushrooms and onions. The little when they put, depends, the sausage that most places use looks like little rabbit turds.
I
Spot
like
on.
pepperoni pizza, the meat feast.
pepperoni. Nobody said no. Wigwag said pepperoni. Sometimes just plain pizza is okay too. Yeah, 90% of the time that's what I'll get. Plain pizza. I don't like pepperoni pizza. It's too greasy.
Mm.
Crayfish pizza. Crawfish. I would
Yeah.
try it. I would try crawfish pizza.
Whatever pizza there is. Lots of five meat is good. Great. It sounds good, doesn't it? Lots of.
Yeah, me too, Jenny. I mean, if there's pepperoni on it, depending how greasy it looks, I'll eat it. If not, I'll pick it off. Jesus, that sounds disgusting, Mystic. Wigwag?
The pizza with pineapple was created in Canada.
By those Canadians, huh?
I thought so.
Those damn Canadians, they screw up anything.
Yep, I thought as much.
Time is
Hello,
it?
Clive.
Yeah, what's up, Clive? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So, just in case anybody's looking for Dirk from Ammo Point, he got rid of his Ammo Point channel, but he will be back with a train channel.
I have to have it tomorrow.
Okay, just so you know, if anybody says, "Where's Dirk been?" He'll be back.
He'll be back soon.
It's kind of a shame because Dirk put a lot of effort into those military videos that he was doing, and I guess the military community was like giving him a hard time about stuff. So he got fed up and got rid of his channel. It's a damn shame because his videos were really good. He spent a lot of time researching them, a lot of time doing animations and things like that on his videos. It's a damn shame. People are fucking assholes on YouTube.
Mm. Yeah, there's no need to be horrible and mean to people. For just just don't do it. Don't be a horrible person.
What's up, Chief? Dirk. Ammo Point.
Chief.
Ammo Point is his channel now. Is a military channel. Dirk. Dirk. Ohio Steam and Steel. Used to be Ohio Steam and Steel. Got rid of that channel because I don't know. But Dirk. Yeah, it's Dirk. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if any of you guys watched his military stuff. I mean, I didn't watch all of his videos, but ones that I did, I found interesting, and he put a lot of effort into them, a lot of research into them.
Really, Clive?
Yeah, I had to tell a commentator tonight to Foxtrot Oscar. Yeah, tell him to take off.
Really? Why? I don't know why people do that. I really don't.
Yeah, well, I guess once you get into that sort of stuff where you start giving specifics about military equipment, the anal military people come out of the woodwork and, they gotta, correct you for everything.
Mm.
It's just a need that they feel that they need to do. No, I'm not going to the air show. He's a good guy. Got to meet him. Yeah, Dirk's a good guy. Yeah. But he will be back, so in case you're wondering.
It's not everyone can tolerate it or likes it, and some people take things really personally, and so for that reason you shouldn't do that. If you've nothing good to say, just don't say anything.
Yeah. It's like, move on. You don't have to say anything. Give them a thumbs down and move on. But, some people just can't shut up. I think it's probably worse than the river counters, Dave. Probably worse than it. And at the same time, the people making comments, they probably don't have no content.
This one here, Mystic, is a merchant's chest.
You like it, Mystic? You want to buy it?
I like it very much.
It's where he keeps all his prized model stuff. Is there 13 drawers?
Yeah, there's all my pension stuff in one. All the
So you don't have
cash.
to tell us. Don't tell us what's in them, because Mystic might will come over and go through them. You don't want them to know where you hide your good stuff. Mystic counted the drawers, huh? Mystic, how many Matchbox are hanging up on the back wall? How many Hot Wheels back there? Mystic must be bored. He's counting drawers. Some people are just so deadbeats that they want old channel I am. Yeah. Like, you could let those people bother you, or you could just ignore them, and it's best to just ignore them. Definitely 100 Hot Wheels. There's not 100 back there. It was 100 somewhere, but not back there. Missing.
There might be 100 in the room, entire room. I've got a few of the hanging strips, the clip strips.
He was like on his second comment, and I was miserable, and they never watched my channel again. I was like, go F off then. Left it long enough for the message to hit them, block them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what this is like, it's the end of the world if this guy doesn't watch the rest of your videos. Like, who cares? Don't watch them then.
Yeah.
But
Why does he feel the need to come in and say that? If you go into a live or something like that, or a premiere, you go in, and if it's not what you like, just come out and find something else to watch. No need to go in there and say, oh, you're an idiot, you're crap. I've had a couple of comments like that myself, but I don't. Some of them I just leave there unanswered. And if it's really something uncouth and coarse, I delete it.
Yeah, it'd be quite a bit, but maybe Mystic might pay it, race fan. You never know. Mystic has it if he gets off some of his lunch money. The neighbor goes and collects Hot Wheel cars every day. Yeah. I saw some guy. Was it? Where was I? Oh yeah, one day I was in that crazy Wally World, Walmart, the place I hate, and this guy was like, comes up to the counter across from me, has a little Hot Wheels, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is a hard one to find," and he's telling the lady, I'm like, "Yeah, okay."
Could have been a super secret treasure hunt, something like that.
Could have been. I don't know. I wasn't about to go back in the Hot Wheels section looking for one. I'm sure he would have bought it if there was another one there.
Yeah. Some people do that. But yeah, I haven't been to the shops and bought any Hot Wheels or anything for quite a while. But I will do again once the new building's up and I've got more room again. I'll take it back up where I left off.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta tick those trolls off every once in a while.
They are, Jeff.
Yeah, put some US. Maybe it was I wonder if like do you think they ever like confiscated like Russian tanks or something and used them? You know, so say like you're out there and you're in your tank and your tank breaks down, right? And there's this Russian tank. You just jump into the Russian tank and start driving along, right?
Until you get mistaken for the enemy.
This is true, but what if you can infiltrate the enemy lines like a Trojan horse and then you start blowing them up?
From behind, yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, people sometimes. Yeah, everybody's got something to say. See, Race Fan would do it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it'd suck if you got blown up, you know.
Yeah, you get blown up. One of them would get to you before you could destroy the lot. But it's a good idea to sneak up behind them in one of their own tanks.
Yeah. I don't know. So, Dwight Curley, are you still here? I wonder if Dwight is going to do his little diorama, finish it next Sunday, or he's going to do it during the week.
I bet it's finished before next Sunday.
See, now I think UP lettering would look pretty nice on a BNSF unit. Why couldn't it just be a patched out BNSF that Union Pacific bought? That's what I would tell them. Yeah. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Dave?
I can understand why people do it for fun, knowing it's going to wind a lot of Rivet Country purists and trolls up doing it. I don't want the controversy. I don't want people using my channel to do their own personal grievances about stuff and that, you know.
Yeah. Look cool going down the tracks. I think it would. Now, maybe if you put Conrail on like a UP or a BNSF, that might be a little odd. But when Ron go to bed?
Yeah, she's feeling tired now. She didn't sleep this afternoon. She sometimes has a couple of hours in the afternoon.
Yeah. Very good. It's all good. Yeah, do a BNSF. Yeah, that would be funny. Do a merger. That would be really funny. What do you mean? You missed the merger.
Cinco de Mayo, what's that? 5th of May.
Anyone Mexican food? No. Nope. Cinco de Mayo, isn't it? Today?
5th of May.
No, no Mexican food.
Norfolk Southern Boat and Indiana Railroad engine.
Hey, race fan, if that's what you want to do on your railroad, go ahead.
Yeah, do it.
What would a merged CSX NS engine look like? Wonder what that would look like. What would they call themselves?
Yeah, you could just have an imaginary railroad company, just completely make your own up like Heath has done.
I mean, you could just make up an imaginary one, but
For me to 55, 50 plus 450. Wow. Yes, so they've only shaved themselves 550. CNSX. Yeah, a cat riding a horse. But it'd be a good logo, that, wouldn't it? Be a head trader.
what would it be? A yellow nose with a stallion logo. That would be pretty cool, probably.
No.
Just lost on bidding the DCC meter. Nah, it's okay. You didn't need it. Bring back Conrail. Conrail's still alive here. I see Conrail every day.
Tacos tomorrow. Cool.
Tacos? Who's having tacos tomorrow? Huh? Digger,
What was that?
who's having tacos tomorrow?
Wigwags. Didn't want to go out. Yeah. Red fans having taco tonight.
Cinco de Mayo.
A steak taco.
Yeah, steak tacos good. Where's Sophie going?
Not a clue. She can't get far. My door's closed.
Oh, now she's going to start whimpering.
She might, yeah. What's the plan in between Claremont and Marcus Hook stations? There's a paint factory.
I don't know. There's a couple of them. Sunoco's over there. I don't know. There's a bunch of them over there. Tacos and Modella. When I was a kid in Houston, we had to stay inside on Cinco de Mayo because of people shooting guns in the air. Really? When did you live in Houston? Houston.
When he was a kid in Houston, so we're going back to the turn of the last century, early 1900s, late 1800s. Be right back if you're still on. Quick back to read. Excellent. Enjoy it, Wigwag.
Where's he going?
Something
Be
to
right
eat.
back and quick
Yeah,
bite to
late
eat.
1800s when he lived in Houston.
I don't know, Jeff. Large Mexican community in Houston. So what do? They shoot guns? Is there really any significance to Cinco de Mayo to the Spanish community, or is it something that was made up by gringos? I don't know. I just don't
Although
know.
Texas was pinched off Mexico, wasn't it?
Was it?
Hmm.
Bastards. A few years when you were in junior high, huh? Yeah.
Mexican Independence Day.
Oh, is it? Oh.
May Day bank holiday tomorrow for us.
What's Cinco de Mayo? Cinco de Mayo. I had to search it because I don't know if I believe Wigwag or Mystic Wigwag. Celebrates the victory over Second French Empire, the Battle of somewhere in 1862. Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, Mystic knows that because he was there when it happened.
Oh, were you? Yeah, I didn't know you were from Houston, Mystic. I thought you just were Louisiana born and bred, and that's where you stayed.
To a Mexican place to eat and small kid walked in. Wow, with a tank car in the box. Cool.
Did you try to buy it from him, Rick?
He just take it off him.
I don't know. That's what Google says. I don't know. Google it and see. Did you try to beat him up for it, Rick? What'd you do? Offer him $5? Wonder why he had it in the box. Like, what's up with that? I think he was trying to sell it, Rick. He probably missed the opportunity to buy a cheap tank car.
He could have confiscated it from him. I'll take that, young man. You shouldn't be having that.
Yeah. Give me that tank car, kid. Here's $1. I'm surprised you didn't strike up a conversation with him. Maybe he's got a big layout. When he wasn't watching, I took.
That's the best thing to do. That's the way to do it.
Oh, Rick didn't do that.
That's the way to do it. Yeah, candy. You could have swapped them a piece of candy for it. Yeah, that's pretty weird, man. Like, he's got a car in the box, comes into the restaurant. Did he take it out of the box and start rolling it around on the table? That's really strange. Yeah.
Maybe he's attached to that and the box. Could be his favorite thing.
Not anymore. It's not. It's been stolen.
If you behave yourself, little Jimmy, we'll let you take your train card to the Mexican restaurant tonight.
Biscuit's going to try it out at the next show. They're easy pickings, aren't they? Kids with good stuff like that, they're easy pickings.
But it's different at a train show, Mystic. It's totally unexpected at a Mexican restaurant.
That's what makes it more valuable.
I guess.
The Mexican restaurant tank car.
You give that car back to Dwight Curley's grandson.
They didn't take it, Dwight. He left it there.
Give that car back. Hey, Dwight, I asked you, but you must have been tending dinner. Are you going to finish your diorama next week, or are you going to do it during the week? Yeah, Dwight, that turned out pretty good, man. I really like it. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that with my kits that I do. Put them on like little platforms so that I could take them off if I wanted to. Next stream, I'm only going to add the driveway. Okay. And you could probably paint it, Dwight, paint the driveway. I mean, I would leave the sidewalk, like the broken one. I'd leave it. It's like my sidewalk's broken. Doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, my sidewalk's cracked, broken, it's all messed up. Spots it's missing. I don't know. I couldn't tell all that well. Going to hold it for ransom.
That's a good idea as well. If he's really sentimentally attached to it, they'll pay what they have to pay to get it back, won't they?
Maybe. Or call the cops.
That's a small risk that you take.
I don't know.
What if it's from out of state?
I don't know.
Then they tell their cops about it in order to man the beast. They can't come over and do anything.
You don't know that.
States can't swap coppers.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they can.
Nope. They're out of the jurisdiction.
No. Didn't you watch Smokey and the Bandit? Didn't you see him chase him through a bunch of states?
Yeah, and he was wrong, and he lost out because of it.
Oh no, he still chased him.
He had to have a change of underwear, though, didn't he?
A couple of them. I'll be right back, Digger. Hold the fort.
To the driveway now. What do you do in the driveway with? Have you got some scatter stuff, or are you going to do it with a tarmac asphalt thing? You know, I needed some really making it wider. I needed some really tiny fittings for electric cable. You know, the Scotch lock clips that go onto your bus wire, and then you put a spade end on and connect them. I needed the smallest ones. Not one supplier could I find in the UK that had the small ones. I had to go to Temu for them. Everyone I checked had sold out, or they'd only sell them with a bunch of other crap that I didn't need, you know, in a set, in a kit type of thing.
What were you looking for?
Joint compound. You what, Jerry?
I said, what were you looking for?
The Scotch lock clips, like a T-piece that goes onto your bus wire, and you connect stuff to it, you know, all your 3-volt lights in my case. But the joiners, they look like a little suitcase joiner. And they couldn't find them anywhere. 2 days of looking. Joint compound, and then just paint that over. And that Mod Podge, absolutely, doesn't it reek? Strange smell to it, that stuff. Mm.
Here's my little chopper thing.
Oh,
Yeah, I never thought this thing would work as well as it works.
so you just throw your salad in and just pull the string a few times.
Oh no, this is the chopper. I throw like things I want to chop up. I threw ham, peppers, onions, big pieces of them, and just put the lid on. And just like a little food processor. Couple pulls and it chops it all up. Really nice.
Yeah, that's good.
I could probably pour some paint in here and stir it up. Put some cookies in here and crumble them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Right.
not bad. It came with my salad spinner, so it wasn't that bad. I really wanted the salad spinner, but it came with it. Yeah, it's okay. You have one? Yeah, works pretty good, huh? Like I like to make omelets, and I like peppers and sometimes ham and onions in there. So it's great for that. Just chop it up. Usually I would chop it with a knife, but it's hard to get it really small. And this gets it really small. It's like starting a lawnmower.
Yep.
Go out to the road and get some of the stone and sift it, and you can use that for your driveway.
You might even get gold dust in there as well. Put it through
Yeah.
a pan first.
Yeah. It's magical when I put vegetables in it. Yeah, it is. It's like magic. You put vegetables in it, and then you wind up with a bunch of little vegetables.
Yeah, do a Tim the Tool Man. Put a big motor on it.
Yeah, well, I wonder if I could power it with a Dremel. I don't know. I'll be afraid that it caused too much friction and heat that this thing might explode and go flying across the room and kill me.
Mm. Oh, that place, a Merrybolt. Yeah.
I don't know.
Why didn't you say that, Jeff? We all know that place.
Yeah, why didn't you say that, Jeff? I guess you Googled it. See, like Jeff, all you got to do is Google stuff. You just Google it, Jeffrey, and you'll find all the answers you want. Google's an amazing little thing. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's not. It's an amazing little thing, that Google.
Ah, stick it in the dishwasher.
Huh?
And he's got to touch the blade.
What?
He said, be careful washing the blade.
No.
Do you get it on Amazon, Jerry?
Yeah, the blade's not really that sharp. It's not really that sharp. I wash it by hand, but it's not that sharp. It's sharp enough, but I mean, I could cut myself with it, but it's not that sharp. I'm running my finger over it now. It's not as sharp as my knives.
What is Domtar? I don't know, Dave. What is Domtar?
What is Domtar? I don't know. I don't know what Domtar is.
Sounds sticky.
It's almost like a yo-yo.
There's a few. There's Alexa, Siri, Cortana. She's full of crap.
Cortana? I don't know that one.
She's from Microsoft. And I've got one on my phone. I forgot what they call that. Big paper plant in Rothschild. Oh, cool.
What's cool, Digger?
Dontar, it's a big paper plant.
Hmm.
He's going to make a model of it.
Oh, that's cool. Rothschild, Wisconsin. Rothschild?
Rothschild.
Hmm.
Pardon me.
What'd you just snack on, Digger?
Some bacon flavoured crisps.
You've been snacking a lot lately.
I know. It's beginning to concern me.
Are you smoking weed and getting the munchies?
Do you know that could be it, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Ron, Ron brought me a cigarette earlier.
Hmm.
I wonder if she'd doctored it with something.
Maybe.
Well, better not have done. I'm sure that's it, against the law to give somebody a marijuana without their knowledge or agreement.
I don't know.
Piles, truck docks, cool rail cars in a small yard. Did they not have bales of paper as well that they're using for recycling?
Sounds like it might take up a lot of room on your layout.
Dontar's West Carrollton Paper Company produced a thermal paper product. Reese Money produces thermal paper products.
You know, thermal paper,
No?
thermal printers. There's thermal printers that have no ink.
Oh, right, yeah, I'm with you now. What
You know,
mean?
kind of like some register, like store cash registers. Sometimes like your printout for like credit cards, they're thermal printers.
I would, Clive. Yeah, I'd have to grass. I'd have to grass that I've been given grass.
Yeah, it sounds like it would take up your whole wall. Are you going to report her, Digger?
I'm not sure. I can't prove anything yet, can I? I'm just surmising it.
Well, you could do a urine test.
Yeah.
That would get to the bottom of it. But I don't know. You got the munchies. That's a sure sign of it, isn't it?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, that could be it.
More than normal. I hope I'm not influencing you while I'm eating. And you're like mentally, you know.
I don't know. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
One way to know for sure. Well, if I ask her and it's been a deliberate ploy, she's going to say, no, but I wouldn't do that to you, Digger. I wouldn't do that to you.
Pee in a cup, Digger.
I wouldn't lie to you.
It's a good thing you don't have to pee in the cup, Mystic, where you work. Although, you know, now that, see, I don't know how some businesses are dealing with this medical marijuana and work.
If they can still do your job, it shouldn't matter what medication you're on.
Yeah, but like, if it alters the state of your mind, then you can't perform your job safely. Hey, when do we stay? When do we stop? Like, where do you draw the line at? Like, it's okay to consume alcohol because, like, who would have thought that, marijuana would be legal one day?
Well, it used to be, didn't it? Many, many years ago, like cocaine did and stuff. But it's like any medication can have a side effect. Like the pain meds I take can cause drowsiness, sleepiness, confusion, all that type of thing. But if they don't, or you've got it under control and you can still do your job, they can't discriminate against you for being on medication. They have to be able to establish you can't do your job using that medication.
Well, how about if you have an
Certainly.
accident? How about if you have an accident?
And then they do a piss test and find it.
Yeah.
They probably blame it on that, won't they?
I would think so. What do paper plants bring in and out regarding freight? Well, probably freight, whatever they're producing. Probably
Waste paper in, big rolls of clean new paper out, or logs in, rolls of paper out.
Yeah. Yeah.
On freight cars.
Mystic, you need too much room on your layout for a paper plant. They're huge, man. I have a video, if you dig back,
Coils
about I went to this paper plant out in Pennsylvania, and they're huge, man. And you're the train.
Welcome back, Wigwag.
Cool paper coils or rolls, yeah. What's up? Welcome back, Mystic Wigwag.
Logs and tankers. No, they're not bringing tankers in, are they? You don't put logs in a tanker. Yeah, too big. Yeah. You don't put logs on your tanker, though, do they? And the waste paper, it's either baled and put on a flat car, or baled or thrown in big hopper cars, isn't it, type of deal, or a big open like a mineral carriage.
I think it means a doobie. A doobie. A doob. A doobie. Yeah, Mystic, that would take up your whole layout.
It'd be an impressive thing to see, though, wouldn't it? It's like an oil, where they make oil into petrol. What's it called?
Refinery.
Yeah, that's it. A big one of those takes a lot of space up on your layout of property. There's tons of pipe work, miles of bloody pipe work, isn't there? And
oh, I forget. Robert said his refineries takes up 4 foot of his layout, and I think Joe's does too, or maybe 6 feet of his layout. Takes up a lot of room.
A fair old chunk, but they look so impressive when they're done, and a lot of people have them. They're a part of one, even if it's only a low relief one.
Yeah, that would be probably like if you did one industry as a switching layout.
3 paper rolls.
That would probably be one that would be like multiple loads. All different kind of cars could go to that industry. Paper plant would probably be one of them. So would maybe a auto assembly plant. Same thing there. Box cars, coil cars, auto racks. Yeah.
Yeah, Rick's in Monroe. Engineering power plant. Went over to natural gas. Was he on oil before? A coal.
Maybe it did. I don't know, Jeff. Mystic, you could always have one part of the paper plant on your layout and the other part, the other component could come from an interchange track somewhere. Yeah, that's true too. You just model part of it. What are you
A
holding
fire
track
at Rick's
about?
paper mill near him.
What?
There was a fire. They had hundreds of bales and it caught fire. It took them a month to put the fire out.
Oh.
A logging railroad. See, I like those as well. There's a lot to see. You can do a lot of good scenery and stuff on those, can't you?
Yeah, trees.
Logs,
Trees.
Shelby Stanger, all kinds of machinery for lifting the logs and that, you know.
Well, it
You can have
depends.
no idea. The hill.
It depends what era you're talking about, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if there's any logging railroads anymore. I don't know. You'd have to Google it. All right, Jenny. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Take care.
Take care, Stormy Jenny. Thank you. That's two. Not so many. 92, 90s. It took them a month to put it out.
Mystic, do you have any industries on your layout? You can grow your own weed fields on your layout. It will be an awesome set. Still figuring how my layout will work.
By electricity, Mystic. You'll have a transformer to put it into 12 volts direct current from AC out of the socket.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be fine. Oh, nice. He's started a refinery.
They could be pretty big.
Yeah.
Maybe on my layout, I'll just do the scrapyard and then do a KFC, a Burger King, a Dairy Queen, and then the railroad.
For the workers.
The railroad crew could just stop at each one and eat.
Because he's got drive-throughs, you can go in the train.
Yeah, maybe I'll make train drive-throughs at the Dairy Queen and KFC. Pull the train in, get an order, pull it out.
Yep, driver leans out the window and collects it as he's coming past.
Damn, Digger, that's brilliant. Damn, you had to tell everybody? Now somebody's going to steal my idea, Digger. Probably that Mystic. Don't trust him.
He's got a refinery to finish first, though.
He'll ditch the refinery idea for this brilliant idea I've had.
No, he's too invested in the refinery.
Yeah.
There's too much time and money in there, and he has the kit to build. He's got
Oh,
it there.
well. Yeah. He's wasted money on worse things. Oh my God, Dwight, love it. Dwight, what? Where's Dwight?
His weed field. He wants him to grow fields of weed.
Oh, Dwight had a weed. No, geez, that was like 2 hours ago. He suggested that.
Build it, and they will come.
Yeah, make a weed field.
Field of dreams.
You could have like one of the little houses have a little weed patch behind one of the houses. Little meth lab out there, a weed shack. Have this bright light inside the house that is grow lights.
Yeah, look pretty good.
It could be the Breaking Bad of your layout. Breaking Bad, there. It's a TV show.
Might not be worth a long trip.
Ooh. Oh shoot. Man, lately I've been doing that. The other night did 4 hours, tonight's 3.5 hours, but I started early though.
Yeah, it's a good stream, is this one?
10 people, 8 people. 2 just bailed on me.
We've solved Mystic's dilemma. We were struggling with that. That's what we're keeping him awake at night, I bet.
Maybe a moonshine shut up. I think Bill on his layout that he just did, he did a little moonshine setup in the woods. A little still in the woods. Maybe you should add a still to your layout there.
I could do somewhere in the back of the scrapyard. Someone could have a bit of a whiskey still going, making the pachine.
Yeah. Yeah, 2026, and they're going to shut it down. That's ridiculous. That's stupid.
And why? What are they going to replace it with?
Mm-hmm.
We're having a new nuclear power plant built at the moment, but it's using an American nuclear power plant, the Westinghouse, but it's an obsolete one. They don't make it anymore. There's a newer, better one. And we're getting the Chinese to do it for us. You couldn't make it up, could you? $462 miles to a train shore. And to me, it was anything I will never go to again. Wasn't worth the drive. I was told how good of a show it was. It was a huge train show, but the prices were crap. Thinking about an electrical substation too, yeah. Or even a power plant, Mystic. A full power plant. Shooting coal burner down. Yeah, you know, over here we're all doing this climate bollocks, aren't we? Net zero this and climate control that, and wind farms and green tax. Pay extra for your gasoline because it's It's a greenhouse tax or whatever they freaking call it. And in China, they're opening one coal-fired power station every week.
Rick, I could have told you that show was not worth your time.
You could have told him, but you didn't. Why didn't you tell him?
I don't know, because what's he gonna like? Just gonna listen to me. I mean, it's a good train show, but like, it's O scale. There's nothing cheap at O scale.
Huge price, Rick.
You should know that yourself, Rick.
More miles on the car. 462. We're just getting there. Holy moly! Well,
Yeah.
you've done it. It's off the bucket list.
Yeah, now you know not to go again.
You can move on. You've done it. You know what it's like. Whether it's worth your time, You can cross it off your bucket list of one of your achievements. See, I had a bucket list, and the Matterhorn and Everest were both on there. And I've crossed them off like I've done them because I can't be arsed doing that. But it looks good on the bucket list crossed off, doesn't it?
I guess. I guess, Digger. I don't know.
Yeah, but for things you've actually experienced that you wanted to experience, they were on your bucket list. You've done it. You've had the experience.
But Rick, like, did you see stuff there that you could have bought online for more money? Or was it the same money?
The $15, that was the entry price and a hot dog while they were walking around.
No, I think you spent $15 on the car.
Oh, that's not too bad, O scale.
$15 for an O scale car? That's pretty cheap.
Mm. Yeah, so it was a little bit of a social gathering event.
Yeah, I mean, how much stuff is in the O scale hobby. So it's not like, I don't know if you thought you were going to go there and find stuff really cheap or, I don't know. Same price. So, like, I'm guessing, I don't know. Did you think that you were going to find stuff there really cheap?
I think you were led to believe that it was going to be better than it was.
I'm just guessing. I'm not an O scaler, but I think the people that go to those shows are looking for like some specific version of this engine or car, and in all likelihood, that's where they're going to find it, and they're going to pay whatever they're asking because that's the only one out there.
Yeah, they've been wanting you to go on. You joined them. You had fun while you were there. It wasn't as good as you
You had
expected.
fun, so that fun cost you. That fun cost you some money. Yeah, fun costs money. Still cheaper than going to a strip club.
I don't know. I put 200 bucks on fuel.
Yeah, but you could spend that more at the strip club, and then if your wife finds you, you're going to get lawyer fees.
Oh yeah, then you're going to spend serious money.
Yeah. Now you're talking divorce.
Yep. Stuff cheap. But you have to really look and be quick. Yeah. Yeah, wow, Dwight. $200 is easy done in a strip club. Jerry knows.
Mm.
Drove 95 miles for a train show, not worth the trip. I don't think I'd go that far. It'd have to be a bloody good one. It'd have to be like the Gets or something, the Great Electric Train Show or something like that to make me travel. But those are in London for me. There's only one at the NEC, which is in Birmingham. That's about 140, 50 miles. And then there's London, which is 300 miles away.
Well, like when I went to Timonium to meet all Mom and Sons and Plumber and all them people, I spent $10. I spent $10 to get in, and I bought something for $10. I drove an hour and a half to get there. So it cost me a good bit of money to get there.
Mm.
But that's how it is, man. I mean, you go to train shows to find some deals, but it doesn't always work out. And it depends what you call a deal.
Mm.
No, I never been to Cass Railroad. Yeah, lawyers are not cheap. Got that right. Watching the train show video now from Stormy. Yeah, that was a pretty good video. There was, I won't spoil it for you, Dave. There's one scene in there that was really cool I've never seen done before. That was a pretty cool layout. Well, one of them was. I mean, they all were, but one in particular.
I'll have to make sure I watch that.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's okay. Well, you know, you O-scale people, you're all snobby. Y'all think you're better than us because you got O-scale. Right, Digger?
Yeah, all scale lads are very aloof.
Aloof?
Aloof, very. They look down their noses at us HR lads.
Do that?
Sure they do.
Even N-scalers talk
Guys
to
will
them.
barely even talk to me. Why is that though, Rick? Just because they think they're above the station.
I don't know.
Good friends. All scale guys will barely even talk to me. The meek shall inherit the earth, the N-scalers. N-scalers aren't meek. It's a Richmond's hobby is N-scale. Same as O-scale. I've got to say this. Rick's is an outstanding setup, isn't it? You know, and regardless of what you're investing into that, it's awesome. It really is. Bunch of snobs, yeah. There's a lot of jealousy as well, Rick. You know, if they're jealous of you, not everyone has a layout the size of yours and stuff.
Maybe they are better. Mystic thinks N-scale is better.
Yeah, he thinks N scale's better, but he doesn't think he's better.
Okay. I was confused.
He'll think he thinks he's going to inherit the earth for being meek and mild.
Yeah.
Also being a bit conceited about the fact he does N scale.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Now he knows that N scale will run on electricity, direct current electricity. He's going to sleep better. Maybe he might come up to HR. Now he knows that N scale works on electricity. Might want to try HR using electricity.
He's never leaving N scale.
Wow. Twice the size.
Mystic's never leaving N scale, digger.
Are you never going to leave Mystic N scale?
Nope, never.
Oh, well, his eyes properly go. All right, he's got on his avatar picture there. He's got his sunglasses on because he's Arnold Schwarzenegger look about him on there, to be honest. But if you're having to wear these bifocal binocular thing, jam jar bottoms like I'm having to wear, N scale, won't be as appealing. I do think N scale has a lot of upside with the ever rising price of square foot property. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you don't have the N scale, there's nothing wrong with it apart from the fact that it's too small for me to do the details with and stuff like that. N scale is just too small for me. I mean, I could have a bigger city, with more buildings per square foot or whatever, because it's half the size and I've got the same amount of space.
Yeah, but you're going by the assumption that more is better.
Yeah, bigger city. Yeah, more buildings, busy stuff going on and stuff.
More isn't better.
It might not be for everyone, but it will be for me, and that's an advantage of N scale. But the downside is there's no way on God's green earth will I be able to do the level of detail in N scale that I enjoy doing in HR. Can't do it because I can't see a damn thing.
Yeah, I'll grant you that much. You can get a lot into a scene in N scale. It doesn't take up a lot of room, but there's a lot of downsides to it too. If you can't see it, what good is it?
Yeah, that's it. What good? I couldn't get that level of detail right, but I'll tell you what it is, Mystic. If N scale were the same size as HR, I'd give it a go. Wow, have you read Rick's comment?
Yeah.
That's dreadful. The hell's up with him?
That's how some people are. And I'm a city boy talking here, so space is a premium. I'm in a tiny little place too, Mystic. I mean, like, space is at a premium to me too. It's only like 8.5 feet of wall.
Heath wants, because he lives in a city in an apartment, and this is going back a couple of years now, and he didn't have an airbrush. And we were talking about, and he said, I might get an airbrush, but I don't think I will because the take up room and I don't have a lot of room and I'm not sure about it. And I live in an apartment. And he thought, I had to point out to him that an airbrush will work in an apartment just as well it would in a normal house. And
Yeah.
once he knew that, he took the plunge and got a new Atta.
Mm.
These city folk, they don't always know stuff.
Where does it say that at?
Where does it say what?
These city folks don't always know much.
No, I've said it.
Oh.
He didn't think an airbrush would work in an apartment. And Mystic didn't think electricity was going to power his railroad layout.
See, like you guys like the Franklin and Manchester or whatever.
Mm.
It's a pretty cool railroad, but I think it's just too much.
Yes, in certain circumstances it could be, but I would hate to do something like that and then have to take it down to move house. If you're older, you're completely retired, and your only pastime is going to be that, you can devote all day every day to it, you know, and it doesn't become too much, it becomes a passion. But if you don't have as much time, which is the most precious resource we all have, is time,
Yeah.
and you get sidetracked with other stuff, you're never going to achieve that until the time comes, or it's going to take you 5 times as long by just putting small amounts of time in. I'm fortunate I can do it every day if I want to, you know. I do have some other obligations, like with the dogs and things like that, but the vast majority of it, I don't have to go to the farm if I really don't want to, and I can spend as much time as possible doing it. So I like it. I like the city aspect. I love the detailing, as you know, and I just like running trains through a city environment. It's more interesting to look at to me than looking at to countryside and hills and fields, because I live in that. My layout is not that big for the scale. The day we put my father in the ground and I needed something. Wow. Sorry about that, Rick. That's terrible.
But I still say more is not always better.
Yeah, not always, and it's not for everyone. I mean, if I had more room, my layout would be bigger. I know
that. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I had more room, my layout would be bigger too, but I don't. So I'm not going to go to N scale again just to gain more railroad.
No, I wouldn't go down a size. I'm going to stick to the scale I use and just make the most of the space I have available.
Yeah.
And if a time comes when I do have to replace the building that it's in and build a new layout, I will make the new building as big as I possibly can.
Right.
Get a bigger layout. That's true, Rick. We all have our own scale for our own reasons. I like our scale very much, and I've seen some excellent examples of details.
Yeah, but Rick, I'm an HO scaler. I'm better than you.
But you can do, you know, on the O scale, you can do a lot of detailing work that you couldn't on HO, And so they do fantastic details. Yeah, big old shipping container, Clive. That'd be good. I'm having a new building, a new workshop built this year, hopefully. And I know that once it's being built and got up, and I'm going to have it as big as I can.
Are you getting a dumpster soon?
Yeah, but somebody contacted me yesterday and said they have a guy who comes with his truck and collects the waste himself, and it's cheaper than the dumpster, than hiring the dumpster and filling it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I've just got I'm waiting for him to get a price, but I'm roughly how much stuff. Some of the stuff I've got that I need rid of can be burnt, taken to the incinerator at the farm and burned. That's going to shave me having to pay for having it in the dumpster.
Yeah, that's the best part of that layout, Dave.
Really, Clive?
Clive, you have shipping containers at your place?
That's true, Mystic. We've got to damage the shed somewhere. Maybe a tree will fall on it, huh? But I know when the new workshop goes up, I'm going to be itching, thinking, ooh, should I build a new layout in here and then use the old train shed back as a little workshop? But if I did that,
I feel like starting over again. Do you want to start over again?
Not really. And I don't have the room. If I have the layout shed as a workshop, I won't have the room to display all my collection of Hot Wheels and stuff, which I want to do in the new building. Wow, yeah, Rick has extra engines as well. More forgiving. Yeah, track. Look, that was cool. Welcome back, Stuart. That's a good part. Yeah. Yeah, they're nice aero scale. I do like them, but I don't have the room for a layout that I'd like.
Yeah, I've never seen one either, Dave, that operated.
One was a canteen. That's cool. His boat, your boat got a hole in it, didn't it, Stuart? Is it a rubber dinghy?
Maybe.
Or is it a little punt or something? What sort of boat is it? Wooden or aluminium? Fiberglass. All right, cool. I had a fiberglass boat for a while. Sold it though. Don't live anywhere near any water. No good to me. Oh, bloody hell. You rode out to sea in it. Got a hole.
Yeah, sank.
I wouldn't go to sea in a rowing boat. Shove that. It's got to have an outboard motor at least. You? Oh, right. Oh, in reservoir. That's different. Yeah. Yeah. Right. I me thinking you're rowing out into the North Sea.
It's just it's no different. You're in the water. If you sink, you sink.
Yeah, but the North Sea's notoriously rough and bad and horrible.
Well, you know, it doesn't matter. You're probably going to die anyway. Either place.
Forberth River Cruiser. Wow. Bloody hell, Clive.
Norfolk Broads? What is that?
Norfolk Broads, yeah. It's an inland area of water rivers and dikes and stuff that lots of boats go on. Horse Seasons are a holiday company that's famous for renting boats out to people. There's a lot of koi pew there, little furry things what eat all the reeds and rushes.
What are they?
Koi pew, they call them. They were brought here from, I think, somewhere in America for bird production. Nobody liked the idea. They got loose and now they run rampage in the Norfolk Broads.
What do they look like?
I don't know. Sort of like a big guinea pig. I think they're related to those South American capybara.
Really?
But I know they have them in America because they got in America and they blocked some drains up somewhere. It was showing it, but they had to catch them and move them to a new pond somewhere or something.
"13 years of working for Hertz. Hertz, the rent-a-car people?"
Take care, Dave.
See you, Dave. Thanks for tuning in.
That's right.
Hertz rent-a-car people?
That's posh having a fancy 4-berth river cruiser like that, though.
I don't know.
Very fancy. I bet you wore a captain's hat and a blazer and deck shoes and everything, didn't you?
Is it? Is it big? What does that mean, 4-berth?
4 bedrooms, 4 people.
Wow. That's a big ship. That's a ship. All right. 4 hours.
They killed them all off all them koi pew. I heard they were still on the loose, Clive. Because minks got out and they're up here and they're all over the bloody place.
Hated the job. It's always the case. It's always the case. Northeast wind kills us. The wind can destroy the boats. So, Stuart, how come you don't go cod fishing more?
20-foot centre cockpit because you're lovely. Whoa. I bet that were a few bob, weren't it, Clive?
A few who?
A few bob means a lot of money.
A few bob.
A bob is a shilling, 12 pence, 12 old pence.
A bob?
Yeah.
So give me 3 bobs and I'll call it even.
3 bob, 36 pence.
That's a lot of money.
10 bob is 50 pence. And so 20 bob is a pound, a buck. 2.5K in 2020. Bit more now. Did you actually stay and live on the boat? Or did you just have it for a bit of fun? Not many people. I bloody love my job, Rick. Honestly, I had a couple of jobs when I was really young, what I wasn't keen on, while I was a student and stuff. But when I got into my proper job, I bloody loved it. I loved every sodding minute of it. I loved being at work and I loved the job I was doing. Weekends away and holidays, yeah, nice one.
Digger, would you still be working? If you never had your accident and all.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're too young to really retire, right?
Yeah.
You would still be working.
Yeah, I would. I'd have slowed down a lot in pace, obviously. But if I hadn't have had the accident and stuff, yeah, I'd still be there. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I was very happy.
So I wonder if you were still working, would you get in the trains? Would you have gotten in the trains if you were still working?
No, because I would not have had any time at all to do that. I wouldn't have
So
had any
none of us would have met you. None of us would have known you.
Mm.
Hmm.
You'd have all been better off for it.
Yeah, you got that right. Not for much longer, Cosman. Get ready to wrap it up.
Hello, Cosmin. I work for the MOD, Rick, on research and development. Aerospace engineer.
It's a rocket scientist, Rick. That's all he can tell you. He can't tell you nothing else. He could, but he'd have to kill you after.
I'd have to take the cyanide myself as well. But it was an interesting job. It was different, and it was well paid. They treated me well. Everything, I got everything I needed to do the job. There were no limit on resources. It was just an all-round good job. Very, very enjoyable, and I like the people I work with. Although I can't associate with them or contact them now, it was good.
Can't talk to him now. Can't talk to him.
Can't associate.
That's how it goes. All right, everybody. Probably everything. Yeah, probably.
No.
All right, folks. That's it. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good Monday. It's Monday. Digger? You calling in sick tomorrow?
Thank you for coming.
You calling in sick tomorrow?
I'm not going to work tomorrow. Definitely not. I'm not even going to ring. I'm just going to not turn up. Sod it. Sod 'em. Not going. I'm having Monday off.
That sounds good. Maybe I'll take off.
So,
All right, everybody. Have a good night. See us. Take care.
thank you, everyone. Thank you. Bye,
Hip,
Jerry.
hip.
Bye.
Cheerio. Cheerio, chaps.
Toodaloo. Toodle pip.
Cheerio. Cheerio.